Hello. Oh, we are fucking loud right now. Gravy. A little lower on that? Yeah. It's a tad. How you guys doing? It's 33 degrees. That's half the temperature here. No. That 33 Celsius, my guy. Yeah. That's like 102 in American. Not a billion. Yeah. God. Yeah, I mean, it is still a little fuck considering I'm in, Canada. 33 Celsius every day for 3 weeks straight is not normal where I live. I mentioned this on the Oblivion stream the other day. When I was visiting my sister for my birthday, which was on the 29th, a city across from where they are burned down. Jasper. That whole fucking city is basically just gone right now. Yeah. Um Fun fact, the Alberta government defunded the fire department by about $300 million like 3 months ago. I wonder if those two things are related. I'm laughing, but yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Anyways, we're streaming some Mayo Galaxy. No, we're not. We're streaming Fable 3. Yeah. Dang, I missed the Oblivion stream. Yikes, so that's scary. Hope nobody not hurt. Yeah, I mean, they did evacuate the place before the fire rolled in. But, there's people that they're not gonna move. If the Grim Reaper themselves is coming in. So, yeah. Either way, Jasper's just gone. Yeah. Ugh. For like a point of reference, right? Look at a map of Canada. Look at where Alberta is. Jasper is like in the middle of Alberta, relatively. It's a little southwest of Calgary, I think. So yeah, like a day or two before I went out to, just have like a sort of weekend long birthday thing, visiting my sister, that whole town just burned down. And like for the next half a week while celebrating my birthday, just smog like the whole fucking week, basically. Um, yeah. The Oblivion stream was decent. We completed the Mage's Guild stuff, which was nice. There's like 2 or 3 things that character has to do now before I'm content to beat the game with that character. Because I am, all in on actually like beating the game the intended way. But I am going to try to make that as easy as possible, despite being on the max difficulty. How's the sound, by the way? I got a new mic stand. So the position is a little different. We good? Good levels? I don't fucking know. My headphones are crapped out on me. Not the headphones, the cables. I gotta replace the cable. Isn't that some fucking piss? Yeah. It's actually good. I can just replace the cable. Not need to fuck around getting a new headset. but that is gonna, you know, $20 for a good cable. Yeah. Decent though. That cable has lasted, I think, 2.5 years. Missed my Oblivion guy. Had a legit one that was capped 100 all skill stats, level 40. Don't think you can possibly do that faster min-maxing. Audio sounds good though. Hell fucking yes. Yeah, I got a pair of monitors, so while my headphones are busted, I'm actually passing the audio through my speakers. The microphone is in front of them, so hopefully that's canceled out. I haven't really double checked properly on the last stream because I forgot to unmute the VOD audio for a good 40 minutes. Because that's what not streaming for like 3 weeks does. You just forget to do shit. Yeah. Anyways. Let's get this all situated, shall we? Yeah. Fuck yeah. And I need to switch this over. No idea if it's in the right thing. No signal. No, there we go. Okay. Where'd my shit go? Where'd my shit go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, this is something I hate a lot. Okay, it's on HDMI 2. This shit does not know where my windows are when I switch the display over. Which annoys the fuck out of me. It still does it. What the fuck? I'm switching back and forth. Okay, if I do it like this and then switch it. That works. Okay. Anyways, what was this? Forget why I walk in rooms, man, Bill. Yeah, that is... What is that called? Threshold effect. Walk through a threshold. Your brain processes everything you were doing in that room previously as a separate thing. So when you enter another room, you just forget what the fuck you went into that room for. It's very common. If you deal with that, you have to train yourself to like get around it. Let's see. Haven't seen 360 dash in a minute. Props need to relog for permissions. Not Xbox Live Internet? Yeah, so we've talked about this a few times. The Xbox 360 currently is not compatible with modern Wi-Fi routers. Even if they are outputting the correct frequency on the right bandwidth, so 2.4 gigahertz on the right channel, the 360 just won't fucking detect it unless you have an adapter. This is the Elite Model 360. It should pick up the thing, but it's modulated weird. I don't know why. It's a very weird thing, but basically The way I have to connect this Xbox to the internet is by using Ethernet cables. I only have one currently long enough to go from my computer to the router. I had another one, but it's in storage somewhere. I can't be fucked. Yeah, adapter. But here's another thing. I have been talking about this a few times since we started streaming this, and now it's come to pass. So this is important. The Xbox 360 marketplace shut down on my birthday this year. July 29th, July 29th, 2024 is the day that they shut it down. So it is now impossible to buy stuff on the marketplace through an Xbox 360. That means anything you have downloaded previously, you still have access to. Like anything you've bought, you still have access to, you can still download, but you can't buy new shit. Which means any of the Fable 3 DLC that I do not presently have, I am eternally fucked out of getting. I will reiterate, it is now functionally impossible to play the Fable 3 DLC if you do not already own it. Or any DLC on the Xbox 360 for that matter. All downloadable content on the 360 is unobtainable. Only till 360 goes the way of the 3DS. Yeah. That is something I've actually mildly looked forward to. End of marketplace support does mean modding floodgates get opened. So, you know. Also, I need to make sure this is monitoring properly. Good. Okay. Good. I cannot hear it. What's going on here? Oh, you're taking the wrong signal. That's why. Shit. There we go. Okay. Except still no. What? Why can't I hear you? Oh my fucking god. Default this. There we go. Good. Real good. Oh yes, I'm so stoked to have Diablo on my 3DS and a few weird things. Yeah. But yeah, it is now impossible to buy anything on the 360 marketplace. I believe you can bypass that by just using an Xbox One. Potentially. I don't know. I don't have an Xbox One, and I don't think you can get shit for a console on the PC anymore. They used to have that. You could just buy stuff for the 360 marketplace on a web browser, and it would work. But I think it is just like everything's been disconnected, basically. Anyways. Look at my fancy dude. Yeah. But yeah, this whole room here is basically forever bricked. Did Fable ever make any DLC discs like Borderlands? You could do that if so. I don't think so. Red Dead Redemption did the same thing with Undead Nightmare, so that would work. And there's a lot of PS2 games that did that. Like The Sims. They attempted to make most of their DLC available through discs on the PS2. Because a lot of people just didn't have network connections. But otherwise, yeah, I have no idea. Anyways, last time we fucked around in Aurora. Fancy that. I might turn this up a little. Yeah. So we're doing like the weight of the world stuff, which is just make sure you have enough money for everything. We have broken this system because our character is a landlord.
Fancy a bit of counting, do you?
We currently have 5.9 million gold. Just in our own little thing here.
Just doing a bit of bookkeeping, eh?
In the treasury, we have 23.3. So we're good. We're good. Yeah. We've done the good boy route for a lot of stuff. I want to do some gnome hunting. I don't know Silver Pines. There's a gnome here. And there's some gnomes. Let's go hunting for gnomes in Mist Peak. We really do need to do this. Imperial Jack of Trades build. I see. Yeah, we just immediately started buying property the moment the game let us. Which takes a while. It actually takes a very long time. I'm just making sure these levels are good. I want it to be loud enough that I can hear it, but not so loud that you guys hear it through my microphone. Anyways. Oh yeah, and we now have 6 million. Yeah. Yeah, it's more just like philanthropist landlord build, you know? It's like, yes, everyone has fuck off rent, but the taxes are non-existent.
Oi, stop standing around collecting bullet holes and killing. Using fire, cheating it.
You can either have high property value, so high rent, or high taxes. Nobody's affording both. I'm so out of the loop here. Didn't even know guns were in Fable. They've been in the franchise since the second game. You can't even use a regular bow and arrow in Fable 2. And there are no crossbows in Fable 3. Like that Gandalf meme about Skyrim where he's holding an AK. There's an anime. It's questionable, the quality of it, I would say. It's one of those fantasy ones. with like a very long name in English because they didn't bother uh localizing the title. It's Demon Lord's general is a human or whatever the fuck. I don't. It's too long to say the actual thing, but I like it because it does late medieval fantasy good. And by that, I mean it includes guns. Because if you didn't know, Henry VIII had a fucking rifle. Like not just any rifle, like almost a cartridge-based fucking rifle for hunting geese. You know? Lots of fantasy stuff likes to be like, you know, Henry VIII sort of period. And then they just say like, oh yeah, they have cannons but no guns. Which makes no fucking sense. That's what I like about Fable. They do like an actual progression of technology. I saw somewhere it was a brief moment where mounted armor knights carried like blunderbuss muskets. Yeah. After the 15th century, they significantly changed the style of armor they wear from like full head and body shit to basically just a helmet and a chest piece. Because with a gun, that's all you need to protect. If you get hit in the arm with a musket, you don't want your armor to stop that. You want that fucker to go clean through you so that it doesn't do more damage. With a chest, that's where you want it to stop the bullet and just knock you over. Like, Napoleon. I think his armor, you can still see out of the museum or whatever. And the way they tested the armor was they shot it. And if there wasn't a bullet dent in the armor, you were advised not to buy it. Because the dent in the armor was the proof it could stop a bullet. But yeah, muskets and all that are pretty fucking old, actually. It's cartridge ammunition that's modern. That wasn't a thing until, like, fuck, I don't know, 1890, give or take. The boy is confused. There we go. Good pathfinding, Fable 3. But yeah, no, they had like 6-shooter revolvers that were basically just blunderbusses. For like 200 years, right? But cartridges they didn't have until like, you know, 19th century. Guns are old, man. Like, guns really are a lot more medieval than people like to admit. I think the idea, generally, with fantasy is magic would make firearms completely irrelevant. And I like that idea. But if you have a setting like that where there's people that can't use magic, why would you not have a gun? Right? If you're Bumblefuck Jack versus, you know, Gandalf the White, you're not gonna get anywhere fucking close to Gandalf when he got, you know, throwing magic missile at your ass. That's when you need the blicky. You know? Fable actually has a really good take on how guns affect shit. The reason why the Heroes Guild doesn't exist in Fable 2 is because guns let regular people do the jobs of the heroes. They actually did like a witch hunt on the Heroes Guild the moment the most people had guns instead of crossbows. Glad I got internet experience when it was good too. Anymore, I wish we'd go back to dial-up days, back when Google found what you typed and wasn't 600 ads. Yeah, there's like I have like 3 different extensions installed on Firefox to prevent Google from using the like stupid bullshit that they have right now, like the ad result or AI results. I use Tamper Monkey to just like completely block those from loading. No script as well, to block irrelevant JavaScript shit. Google is significantly and provably worse at getting search results right now. So much that Bing is actually useful now. Let me reiterate. Google search results have become so dog shit that Bing is actually useful. I don't use Bing, but it is still less broken than what Google currently is. I do kind of miss the BBS era of the internet, though. Just a little. I wouldn't mind having more of like an intranet setup instead of internet as it is. Because as is, what is the internet? Like Google, Reddit, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. And then everything else is just like cable, but worse. And porn. You know? Like, I still use Newgrounds, but even that, the layout of the website is significantly different than, like, 2008. Newgrounds doesn't even load the portal when you open up the front page, which was the main reason why Newgrounds was good. If you don't know what the Newgrounds portal is, it is the best way to find good shit, and Newgrounds stopped directing you to that on the front page like 5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I still use Newgrounds. Most of like the good shit you find online is posted to Newgrounds first, and then like a week or so later the people who make it repost it somewhere else. Or simultaneously, but yeah. There is like, you know, dead internet theory and whatever. That is a thing. I think the problem with it mainly is just people don't use the word theory properly. But eh. Oh, right. Yeah, we've been through here. There needs to be a way for them to just basically kill bots online, because somebody proved a while ago that 99.9% of all internet traffic is just algorithm bullshit. There is so much internet traffic that like none of it can be a human being. It is mathematically impossible for half of the internet traffic to be human. Yeah. I wouldn't mind that as much if, like, they just had their own fucking routes to take, you know? Because that's all shared bandwidth. You know, net neutrality be damned. Bots should not be using up the same bandwidth as people. You don't send freight on the same fucking network as a taxi. That's how you get gridlock. Oh, so yeah, do let me know if you hear a gnome fucking about, because I'm not wearing headphones right now. Yeah, like this. A lot of it's like extended internet bubble shit from Y2K, but most of it is just like people trying to scrape a buck. I can't remember. How much of fucking Twitch's bandwidth did they say goes just into countering viewbotting? There's a significant chunk of Twitch's bandwidth that they only use to counter people trying to scum money out of them. Anyways, we just went through the entirety
Hello.
of that cave and didn't see a single fucking gnome. How do you get from fucking Morningwood? How do you... Miss Peak connects to Morningwood. Okay. Sounds like the statistics they value are not the right ones. Yeah, like this. It's all a mess. I was talking about this a few streams ago. We had a few incidents of randoms coming into chat to both shill some relatively more popular streamers, as well as encouraging me and other streamers to viewbot because X streamer that they watch told them to do so. It's like explaining why that's a bad idea takes too long to go into. It's a whole thing. And I think they're still doing it. Oh goody, Balverines. Yeah, cheat and cross your fingers. Good advice. The thing is, too, I was looking into it a little. The streamer that they were getting that advice from has now quit being a Twitch partner. They weren't booted out of the program. They quit the program specifically so they didn't need to run ads on their stream. So the person telling you to viewbot is also someone whose incentive on the platform has nothing to do with money. Which is the main reason why someone would viewbot. You know, aside the fact that, like, it's explicitly against Twitch's terms of service. I don't know why we're tangent and a half, you know, but... people have weird logic to the bullshit they do. Couldn't even bring myself to bot on an MMORPG. I was playing RuneScape yesterday, and that is a game where it's completely understandable why you would do that, and I still would not be fucked to do that. It's like, ah, yes, let's pay people so that I don't need to play a game. Buddy. Paying to not play a video game. Fucking imagine. Because that's what it takes. You need to pay money to use that shit. Most cheating software for anything requires money from people who like their job is selling cheat software. Upwards of like thousands of dollars. Almost totally bots. Not even, no. RuneScape is incredibly rigorous with anti-bot shit. While I say that, they're quite lenient on you using third-party clients to like do some actions automatically. But for the most part, yeah. Old school RuneScape is considerably easier for people to do that, but like I don't know if anybody actually plays RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3 on my phone. Blown away by a game you used to play on a gateway PC back in second grade. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be RuneScape 3 on the phone. Old school RuneScape you can just download on Steam. There's actually Steam specific achievements for it. I'm confused, sir. Can I? There's sometimes breakable stuff, but love a single player RuneScape on a device just to play with that internet. Don't play that intense for parties. You can entirely play RuneScape solo with like very little issue. It just takes a long time to level up. And like half of the skill tree you can't access. Well, skill tree. Half of the skills in the game you cannot access without paying a membership, which I never have. And I think like for 4/5 of the map you cannot even access without a membership. And even that on its own is pretty fun, all things considered. I knew there was a chest here. Give me your secrets. But yeah, I think a single player RuneScape would work as its own thing. I don't think, because a good chunk of what RuneScape is like the wilderness areas. And that's just like online players can murk you, right? And there's some areas that have multi-combat. Most of the game doesn't let you do that, but buying room skimmy remember game still back. Yeah, it's a fun game, but yeah, the membership is a little scummy, a little, especially with RuneScape 3 existing. It's a whole thing. Like, what the fuck? Iron Man mode? You can't do without a membership? The leagues you can't do without a membership. What else? Fuck, 70% of the quests you can't even do. Despite, like, a lot of the membership quests starting in the free area of the game. Is this... Yeah. Oh, I see. Good lord, the fucking slowdown. Oh, hey buddy. Oh, good. Point blank missing. Thanks. Oh, you playing Skyrim right now? Nice. I was looking at a mod after the last Oblivion stream we did. There's a mod that allows you to go to Skyrim in Oblivion, but like in that time period. Dog, are you okay? But they base the map not on Elder Scrolls V. They base it on the map present in Arena. So Markarth Side and what, Darkstar? Other shit like that. It looks neat. Oh, and Karthwassen actually being the fucking capital of its hold. Yeah. Which is still a thing they reference in Oblivion, by the way. There's dialogue in Oblivion that talks about Karthwassen being like a prominent city, and it's literally like 2 fucking cabins in Elder Scrolls V in the wrong part of the map. Markarth isn't even... Markarth and Karthwassen swap places. They made Karthwassen a shithole, and they retconned Markarth to be a double stolen city. Give me more orcs, Todd. Pig children need lore too. I love what they did with that, by the way. That one retcon I love. The pig children was just the Daggerfall instruction manual description of orcs. And they retconned it after Daggerfall to be, oh no, this isn't like actual legit like info about orcs. This is just somebody being a fucking racist. In the middle of like an orc uprising to be viewed as people. It's actually dehumanizing propaganda. You got Elder Scrolls Warbrain? You're goddamn right I do. But yeah, like, initially they wrote orcs as like generic fantasy, like evil creatures. My guy's feeling it real good here. Yeah. And then the plot of Daggerfall happens, so they retcon that instruction manual to be an in-universe book written by some racist propaganda guy who doesn't want Orsinium to be a country, because it would make people view orcs as, like, actual people. And I love that shit. It's like, oh, this is actually kind of problematic, but it's a really good tool to expand the world. So let's just, like, make it a part of the story. They still do that with Skyrim, but they bury the interesting stuff in the books in the game. Skyrim has really dog shit quest lines and writing for a good chunk of it, but the books in the game and the journals and all that are really well written. Camelworks that talked about the Dwemer King being half orc. I think I remember that. Sort of. It wasn't Kagernak. It was... Kagernak was just the funny Smith dude who erased his fucking race by accident. All the dwarves have really hard to pronounce names. Kagernak is the easiest. And who else? Yagram Bagarn, who no one can fucking pronounce his name right. Yeah, Morrowind had a fuck ton of unmarked quests. I love that. Even just like the journal system, I really wish they would go back to, but I know they're never fucking going to. I would even take the half-ass system they used in Oblivion, where you still have the journal entries, like, sort of guiding you for a good chunk. But a lot of the quests will still have markers if you need them. There's still, like, hundreds, not hundreds, there's like 20 unmarked quests in Oblivion. That are actually very convoluted. Like, yeah. Much more immersive, yeah. Oh, hello, Balverine. Let me just... Diamond. Thanks. Get fucked. But, yeah, like, Maik the Liar wasn't just a funny meme or Easter egg. He was central to the plot of Morrowind's main quest. You have to talk to Maik the Liar to beat Morrowind. Well, you don't have to, but, like, if you want to actually figure out where the fuck to go without looking up a guide, you need to find Maik the Liar and talk to him to find a certain Daedric shrine. Yeah. This game keeps trying to send me into this cave. I'm looking for gnomes. Whatever, I like this tangent we're on. If we don't find a gnome within like the next 15 minutes, I'm just gonna look up the guide for it. Because we're like 4 gnomes away from beating Brian's quest. I might have just walked past it a few times and not noticed because I don't have my headphones on.
I'd like to help you in your quest
There it
to
is.
save the world. Here, let me hold your brassiere.
Oh, we only got two. Two to go.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Does he actually say useful stuff? Yes. Mike the Liar is one of the only NPCs in the game who will tell you where Telfear is. Which is where Divide of Fear is. He's also the only NPC in the game who will tell you where the Drunken Mud Crab is. And the only NPC who leads you in the right direction to do Shea Gorath's quest to get the Wabbajack. So, Mike the Liar is canon. At least in that game. Alright, one gnome and one silver key in this area. He is actually required to talk to if you do not use a walkthrough for that game. He is a plot-centric character. Jokes about it are going and saying I'm named I'm elite. Yeah. Like, he wasn't a mean character or anything. He was just a fucking Khajiit. High on hist sap. Who wandered around and what was just a pathological liar. But some of the shit he said was useful. And you had to parse what he was saying was real or not. There's things in Morrowind he says that are lies in the base game, but are true when you install Tribunal. Or maybe it was Blood Moon, but one of the two he says is a lie when you have the base game installed only. I think it's a reference to werewolves. Werewolves or the Dark Brotherhood, one of the two. But yeah. Also trying to find things. What else? I think even the Drunken Mud Crab has some actual important dialogue. Rarely. Creeper doesn't. He just exists as a cheese. But he's also Barbus. The game never acknowledges that he's Barbus, but he's Barbus. What else? Oh yeah, you also meet half of the 9 Divines in Morrowind. And the game never fucking tells you that until like 3/4 of the way through the quest. You just get to meet half of the 9 Divines. And you don't realize it until like significantly later. It's like the only time a player in a Elder Scrolls game gets to talk to them. Not even a part of like the Knights of the Nine do you get to talk to them. I really want to find this fucking gnome. I'm looking it up.
Ah, hello.
Fable 3.
Any
Gnome
other
location,
business to attend to?
misspeak. IGN. Let's see. All right. Okay. The Elder Scrolls series is so wild. I hope the next one is in Kittyland, either elsewhere or Valenwood. I think the general consensus is they're going back to High Rock for Elder Scrolls 6. High Rock or Hammerfell. One of the two. Which would be nice. But they are going down this meta-narrative quest with like the whole franchise, and I think I think it would kind of betray that if they didn't go to the Somerset Isles. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, there's like a overarching end of the world plot in the Elder Scrolls franchise that they detailed in, I think, Daggerfall. Like, the entire fucking plot of most Elder Scrolls games was spoiled in Daggerfall. Yeah. That's actually why Elder Scrolls 4 and 5 take place where they do. Not a master lore expert, but I'm a huge fan. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. This got that one. There's one that's supposed to be up here. I'm pretty sure I got that. Maybe not. Run up the hill from the monorail station. Hate the swingy mouse controls for melee combat. Yeah. Daggerfall and Arena are really the only Elder Scrolls games that I think would really benefit from a remake. Not just like the Unity port, because that's really good. It's still Daggerfall. Listen, it can be real fucking good. It's Daggerfall. It's fuck. I got that guy. Chill Breath Caverns. Oh god. Yeah, these guys are fucking cool. I got you. I got you. I got you. Okay, this guy is like in a cave. No fucking wonder I didn't see him. Enter the caverns via entrance across the first short bridge over the valley. Okay. Listen. Daggerfall could look like fucking Ultima Underworld. And it kind of still does. But like... The fuck, the gameplay is just not good. Like, holy shit, man. You know Arena came out on like the Super Nintendo or some shit? Yeah, have fun playing that. Fuck, man. Oh, I learned this a while ago, actually. One of the devs for Morrowind, and a guy who actually worked on Battlespire, created his own mod for Morrowind. That basically ports the entirety of Daggerfall into Morrowind. Like, just the entire fucking game. Some of the characters have different names and shit, but it's just the entirety of fucking Battlespire. Just the entirety of Battlespire in Morrowind. And I would say that's probably a preferable experience to actually playing Battlespire. I think I misspoke and said Daggerfall one time, but yeah. Okay. The short bridge. That's awesome. Yeah. Josh Sawyer, the lead developer of Fallout New Vegas, also made his own mod for New Vegas called Josh Sawyer's Mod. And I think the community basically considers it canon. It is just all the shit they did not have time to put into New Vegas. So like the Chevy Chrysalis having battery packs in the back and giving you the Fallout 2 equipment instead of it just going straight into your inventory. Some rebalances and other stuff. It's jank. It doesn't work as intended. So there's like a fan patch on the Nexus of it. I love when developers make mods for their own games. Cause like that shit ain't official, but it might as well be. Anyways, where the fuck is this fucking cave? Jesus. I do not remember this area. Oh well. Blicky. F0X when I need to go fast. Yeah. We were streaming that the other day. Still really good. I think F0X really benefits a lot from modern hardware. They really should just re-release it with online multiplayer, like 30 players. You don't even need to do anything else with it. Just do that. HD Rumble makes that game so much better to play. They modeled the fucking texture of the road when you drive on it to rumble the controller with specific friction. So you can tell how much traction you have. It was a thing that was actually present on original hardware with the Rumble Pack, but the Rumble Pack wasn't that good. It didn't have enough inertia to actually feel good. HD Rumble makes it so fucking good. Uh, 30-player multiplayer online. Never seen another racing game. For sure. Never need another racing game. Yeah. There was a F-Zero clone I was talking about that's on Steam currently. I think it's like AF racing league something or other. I don't remember what it's called. It's basically just F-Zero X, but like if it looked like GX and it had more shit, like Zero Atmosphere Racing. Why has there never been a fucking F-Zero game with Zero Atmosphere Racing? If you don't know what that means, the only reason why you have a top speed in any racing game is friction and air resistance. F-Zero racers have no friction. And in space, there is no air resistance. So that game I'm talking about has racetracks where there's no atmosphere. Means there is no top speed. You can just keep accelerating until you hit something. Why does the game do this? Jeez. What are those types of games called? If it's not Zero Gravity. I think they're just called like anti-grav racers or whatever. I just call them F-Zero clones. Because when somebody says like anti-grav racer or whatever, they're usually talking about like Wipeout, and I fucking hate Wipeout. There's a very distinct difference between a Wipeout clone and an F-Zero clone. Most of it is like your base speed. But the other bit is like the way the camera acts. I think a lot of F-Zero's style actually comes from the way the camera reacts to what you're doing. Alright, where the fuck is this guy? He's like hanging on a pole or something. Like overhead. Maybe it's the other way. Finding the gnomes in Mist Peak fucking sucks, man. Like, fuck. Wipeout is like it's on butter all the time. Yeah. Wipeout is designed to act more like hydro racing, so like on a ski-doo, you know, or on a boat, and like that works for Hydro Thunder because you're actually on a boat. Wipeout is like pretending to be F-Zero while giving you boat physics. Typing that as you said, yeah. And yeah, like the newest F-Zero game we got was F-Zero 99, which F-Zero on the Super Nintendo doesn't play fucking anything like F-Zero X. It just doesn't. The mechanics of the two games are completely different. Sliding works completely differently. The acceleration is completely different. You always drive top speed. F-Zero X99. I would love that. All you need for a new F-Zero game is just... He's right fucking here. Get fucked, asshole. Where is this silver key, by the way? Mist Peak. Silver keys. All you need for a new F-Zero game is just remake X, give it online multiplayer, and have a Death Race Cup. Battle Royale games are fucking, like, on brand right now for that shit. Just have Death Race be its own cup in an F-Zero game. That's all you need. 30-player Death Race. Alright, let's see these silver keys. Get a brand new PC for that crap. It would work on the fucking Switch. They don't even need new hardware. It could look like a fucking GameCube game, and it would still look better than most racing games. F-Zero GX looks better than the newest Forza game. And that shit came out in, like, 2008. Nope, 2006. Okay, I got that one. Alright, let's just... I'm in this cave already. I don't want to backtrack. I got that one. That's hiding. Most of these are monorail keys. Okay, good. That'd be so scary versus 29 more humans. Yeah. Just have it be on Mute City, right? Infinite laps. And, you know, have a kill zone where if you're not fast enough, you just get killed by a laser barrier, right? That catches up on your ass. So you need to kill players or you stalemate. And nobody wins, get fucked, right? Anyways, this key, at the end of the lake, opposite the mercenary camp, head uphill towards the mountain. Silver key can be found at the overlook. I already got that. 2 caves above the demon door. I got that. Monorail. It's really silly. There's a whole thing about why Nintendo doesn't care to make F-Zero or Metroid games. And most of it is because when they created the characters for Captain Falcon and Samus, they called them bounty hunters, and Nintendo of Japan did not know what bounty hunters are. And then when they found out, they're like, oh, we don't want that. So then they just toned it down. GX retconned Captain Falcon so that him being a bounty hunter is a police cover identity, which still works. But then they just abandoned that completely. And their next F-Zero game for mobile used a different character. Right? They tried to make Jack Levin the main character of the F-Zero franchise, and it failed miserably. And then Metroid, they just didn't make a new Metroid game for 15 years. There's no joke to that. They just stopped making Metroid games for 15 years. And then, Star Fox. The only game they got after I believe fuck 2 decades? What was a shitty 3DS game? Followed by them begrudgingly releasing Star Fox 2 for the Super Nintendo, which never fucking came out. So they had a legal loophole to sue people that leaked the game. Because, yeah. And also the version of Star Fox 2 that you can play on Nintendo Switch Online is a pirated copy of the game. So Nintendo did not make that ROM. You barely flew the R-Wing in. So stupidly over the top, nothing matters, who cares, let's go 1500 kilometers an hour. Okay, so I got that one. Run all the way fucking through here. Why did they make Miss Fields? I don't fucking know. Why did they make this fucking area so reliant on caves? Interwoven caves that you have to access through random bullshit on the outside. That cannot even be accessed while you're in the cave. Fuck me, man. We're back here again. Can I jump down here? No. This shit is fucking ridiculous. It's a scenic run at least. I've barely seen any of this game before. And getting a whole lot of it now. I don't mind this game terribly. Like, it's a good game, but there is so much backtracking. Like, holy fuck. Like, what was shit down there? I think we got that, yeah. What do the gnomes do? What's your ethereal warhammer on your back? This isn't Skyrim, but oh, that's the what's it called? It's a funny one. That's the tenderizer. It just copies the look of the hero hammer, which is like the default one, but it has a little bit more flair to it. You get a bonus for damage and other stuff if you kill your spouse with it, among other things. But Fable 3's weapons are unique in that as your character gets stronger, the look of the weapons physically changes. And it's every weapon in the game does this. There are certain weapons in the game where it is impossible to see their default look because you are incapable of reaching them without having upgraded your shit somewhat. Although that's not entirely true. You can brute force your way through the game without opening a single upgrade chest on the road to rule. But the game is significantly bullshit if you try to do it that way. Right, it's this fucking door. Jesus. Alright. Up the fucking stairs. Sounds like a horrible challenge run. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't bother trying to do that. You can do it. The game lets you. But oh boy, does it fucking suck if you do. Fable 2 lets you do the same thing. You're not actually required to upgrade any of your skills to beat Fable 2. All you need to do is buy one magic spell, which I think is like the Flames one or whatever, just so you can open a certain set of doors. Everything else, get fucked. Of course, you can't get the gnomes. Fable 3 just lets you do this, aim down sights, and like shoot shit like that. In Fable 2, you need at least like level 3 marksman skill to be able to aim down sights. Which is a significant experience investment. You have to go through like a third of the game before you have enough experience to do that. That sounds like Skyrim. Get flames, beat game. Yep. Fable 1 actually is very silly in that regard. Fable 1 is actually impossible to beat if you don't use a bow and arrow. Jack of Blades cannot be killed if you refuse to use a bow and arrow. Because the game marks a damage type requirement for ranged objects on him at the last bit of the game. If I didn't already love Oryx most, I'd say Dunmer Pyromancy or God Tier. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, you know, Elder Scrolls games, there's lots of, like, fun RPG mechanics from playing different races in the game. There is no reason to play any of the human races in the Elder Scrolls games except for Redguards. Jack of Blades is an awesome name. It is. He's also the least interesting boss in the entire Fable franchise. He is the man who orchestrates your character's father's death, as well as like their entire fucking story, just for his own personal gain to get like a more powerful vessel. He's basically bootleg Palpatine, right? And like, that's cool. He just sucks. There's a lot of just like vacant information about him. So much that like even the DLC that is specifically made to like flesh out his backstory doesn't tell you jack shit about him. It's like, oh, what is Jack of Blades? A dragon. What? But he's the funny man in the mask. Oh, he's a dragon. Why? Fuck you. Where the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Let's see. Oh, this, I hate this. Okay. I see what's going on here. We have to go to Millfields. Travel here. They labeled this key wrong. Fuck you. The Fable franchise does have a similar problem to the Elder Scrolls games, which is there's a lot of background lore to stuff that doesn't matter whatsoever to the story.
I'm gonna rip out your innards and...
Which is very silly. Millfields. I thought that was all one word. Like, you go, Fable guy. Yeah. I don't know why they changed it to Millfields when it's Bower Lake. Bower Lake was a good name. Just keep the name. The fields portion of Millfields takes up 1/3 of the map. Anyways, this is the key for Miss Peak Valley. But it's in Millfields. Because this area is technically in the same cell as the fucking Miss Peak Valley caves. That is asinine. Holy shit. Oh, and there's a chest here. It's literally telling you to go in the wrong location. Yeah, there are cougars everywhere in Millfields. Doggo? How are you digging? That's a steel plate. Oh, never mind. It's one square. Enchanting makeup. So. I don't think we can take the monorail. Not yet. This literally just goes one down. Okay. Anyways, where's the last gnome? We have 49 out of like 50 or however the fuck many there are. Where are you? The last gnome is in Silver Pines. Okay. Where is the other key? We have those. That. There are 3 keys in Millfields. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay. We're doing this for a very specific purpose. We're at the point of the game where I can obtain every single silver key in the game. Do I need to? I don't fucking know. Okay.
I'm gonna kick your royal ass.
Let's see. Tall ridge overlooking the thing. It's where you get the Normonomicon. A tiny path leads right to this key from the graveyard. Okay. Oh, there's a little thing. Oh, can't go that way. Can I jump fence? Yes, I can. Oh, goody. Secret paths. The fuck is... Okay. Have I already been here? But yeah, I think after Morrowind, they put all like their A-grade writing talent into like the lore books, and everything else was put into the questline writing, with some exception to like the Dark Brotherhood questline in Oblivion, and like some other stuff. And then with Skyrim, they just completely put their like good writing staff on the books and not like everything else. I played Skyrim for like 500 hours. I could not fucking tell you a single plot detail of that game. Other than like the dragons are back and, you know, Dragonborn has to fuck off to Sovngarde to kill big dragon daddy, I guess. And also there's a Civil War quest line that should have been the main quest of the game, but it isn't. Add to Ted Peterson leaving before Skyrim started, probably a little bit. And also Bethesda not wanting to be associated with what's his nuts wrote all the Morrowind lore. And Coda. I can't remember his name. The guy everyone accuses of going on an amphetamine binge while writing Morrowind's plot. Which is unsubstantiated, but it probably did happen. Probably. Anyways, oh my fucking lord. Is this key really just like hiding in a box? I'm glad I can't see my Skyrim total time. Oh, I'm just going based on like the stream count. I've invested significantly more hours into Skyrim than just that. So, oh my fucking god. Okay, it's just a diamond. Okay, hop the fence, small pathway on the factory. On the side of the building is a box with a key. Was it in here? If so, I already got it. Alright. Locate the entrance to the dank water cavern up in the hills to the right as you get to Bower Lake. Okay. The problem here is I don't know which of these keys I've gotten or not because it's been a while since we've streamed this. So the cave is like this way, yeah. Look up and over. Like this way. Oh, get fucked. Bonk. Good. Anyways. This it? The Inquirer Cavern? You want to know something funny? I have probably put like 5,000 hours into Morrowind. The fuck are you pointing at? Nothing there. There's nothing here. I have still not beaten Morrowind. Whatsoever. Okay, let's see. Dank water and cavern. Run straight out of the cave and jump down into the pond of water. Yeah. Game ain't letting me. The key is right there. I want to point out. Game, you want to let me do my thing? Hey, get fucked. Can I not access this? Am my progression locked? Doing Nelot's Briarheart quest. I could not be fucked to do that, honestly. Neloth is pretty funny, but like... Fuck, that quest is stupid. The only reason why I could not be fucked to do that quest is because there are no Briarhearts on Solstheim. From the cave entrance, run straight out of the cave. Jump. It's below. Okay. That's a different thing. Pepperpot Cave. I think I got that. Yeah. That's the manor. You can only access this key after accepting the hobnobbing with Hobbs quest after the end of the game. So these last 2 silver keys you cannot get until you beat the game. Good to know. Yeah, like I have long said Skyrim is a substantially more enjoyable game if you disable
Welcome to
fast
the
travel.
sanctuary.
If you just disable fast travel outright, the game is significantly more enjoyable. Alright, so there's still another key here, so I think that's Pepper Pot Cavern. Which is from Bowerstone Market, you'll pass Pepper Pot Cavern. Okay. So that would be this way. Not that way. Or that way. This one. Yeah, literal gatekeeping. Oblivion, I would say, is less egregious with fast travel abuse. Mainly because the game discourages fast travel quite a bit, actually. In certain instances. You put yourself at a detriment in Oblivion if you fast travel, and the game kind of points that out to you. Morrowind doesn't have fast travel. You have travel options. Mark, Recall, Divine Intervention, Almsivia Intervention, Bullnetch travel, boats, other shit. Morrowind starting speed is bullshit, yes. Morrowind would just be a lot better if the movement speed were identical to Oblivion at the start. Or, you know, even Skyrim, if you disable sprinting. Hold on. Yeah. Good. 3 of them? Get fucked. Oh my god. Hi, out of the way. We're just... Get fucked. Birds! Bats! Oh my god. Gotta have athletics as a major skill every time. Yeah. Or pick a Khajiit. You'll never be able to wear the boots of blinding speed, but you do walk good. The boots of blinding speed are a joke, but abusing them so that you can actually use them is a little essential at the start of the game. Anyways, this key is apparently in here. It's supposed to be like right here. Into the cave. At the far end of the cave, cross the water, find this key. So we probably got this. Yeah, like... Morrowind walk speed isn't just slow, it's insultingly slow. You don't walk in Morrowind when you start the game, you tiptoe. Running speed is at like actual walking speed when you start the game. What? Doug? Where you at? Oh. Yeah, no, we're fine. What else? 2 other keys. Got that one. Run straight out of that cave. In the water, swim left, below one of the statues. I wonder how close to the Nerevarine you can get in Daggerfall.
Oh, I love killing rich folk.
Because you can,
Lad.
yeah.
So rewarding.
It's not the Nerevar, it's the Nerevarine. Nerevar is his name. The Nerevarine is an incarnation of him. Like how the Dragonborn is the Shezarine, and they do not fucking acknowledge that in Skyrim whatsoever. Your character in Skyrim is an incarnation of Shezar, Shor, the god of might and men. And the game does not fucking tell you that. The only character who fucking references that you're the Shezarine is Sun in the fucking Sovngarde. And he says it offhandedly. And then nobody mentions it again. Sun tells you you have the strength of Shor. And that's all you get. Anyways, I think we...
Hello.
other than the last 2 silver keys, we have all of them. There's just... oh, no, there's 2. 2 in Bowerstone Market. Okay. And 1 in the Old Quarter. Yeah. Yeah, Sun tells you you have the strength of Sor when you kick his ass. And that's it. Okay, so Bowerstone Market? Okay. On the bridge opposite the top clock tower, take the stairs down to the shop stalls below the bridge. At the end of the fish stall, you'll find a silver key behind the stands. Oh, good. Down here at the end, behind the stalls. That's probably the one I have. Okay. Near the entrance to Bowerstone Castle is a house on the left called Potville Heights. In this house, exit the rear door. It's in the backyard. Ah, look at all the free hate XP I'm getting. Skyrim has a lot of that, by the way. Just saying shit half-assedly. Without context. And just like, you don't get shit afterwards. Is this it? Yeah. There it is. Alright. Silver key in the hideout. Can only get this key once you are the ruler of Albion. Oh. Yeah, we gotta do this anyway. Weight of the world. This is actually the quest we gotta do right now. Good. Okay.
Hope you're here to buy.
That's fine.
But yeah, you actually... So in Morrowind, there's the guy who prevents... He is the Nord that, like, shoots ice magic at you across the bridge. Towards a Dwemer ruin. Just near... I think it's the fort just outside Balmora? Right? That guy that you have to fight on the bridge is Morrowind's version of the Shezarene. Although the game is a little funny with it. They don't call him Shore when they reveal that to you, or even call him the Shezarene. They tell you he's Talos.
Just want to show you how much we appreciate what you've been doing, Your Majesty. Here, have this.
Snowy Cran, something, not Caius? Yeah. Yeah, that guy you fight on the bridge is Talos. The fucking, you know, reincarnation of Tiber Septim.
Bowerstone's finest goods.
Anyways, the fucking hideout is like this way, yeah. Definitely a power check, yeah. And then when you're doing the Nerevarine shit in that game, I think it's near Cool. You have to... There's an instance where, like, a lady tells you to help her pick a ring out of a water thing that she found. When you actually go to help her, she attacks you. And you get a divine revelation from Azura not to help strangers. After that. But the lady that attacks you is not Azura. It's a reincarnation. It's an incarnate of, like, Mara or some shit. It's like Mara or something. Amy of Shadows, yeah. Like Lady Mara or Debella or whatever the fuck has an incarnation just to, like, tell you don't be a gullible sap. And then there's a number of them, but yeah, you meet like 5 of the 9 divines in that game, and you don't learn about that until you enter the Chamber of the Incarnate, which is really fucking late in the game. Anyways. Come to a room. As you make your way through the hideout, you come to a room with jail cells. Where is that? Got some chivalry. Where is the room with the jail cells? I don't know. Mara herself, I think, was in some levitation-only location in a cave. She requests a divine intervention scroll. You can give her tons and get copies of the rewards. Yeah. I love that shit. Hi, can I walk around you so I don't need to do this yet? Good. Just don't want to do that right now. I have a singular focus in mind. This is not the room. I got that already. But I think the reason for that actually is as the Nerevarine, you're actually fucking up the Nine Divines' plans. Because Nerevar was a friend to the Tribunal, right? And acting as like an emissary of Azura, you're helping a Daedra. The main plot of that game is you helping a Daedra dismantle like a fucking theocracy, right? Let's see. Where the fuck is this? It's not in the fucking hideout. Is it a hidden door? Is that what we're doing? I don't fucking know. Is it back here? No. Hi, Paige. This way? This area sucks. The thing is not giving me screenshots. So I don't know where this is. I might need to follow Paige for this. Is it this way? No. I guess we're talking to Paige then. But yeah, like the Nine Divines actually somewhat try to stop you from completing the main quest in Morrowind. Because the Tribunal is fucking with Daedra, and they kind of are okay with that. Crime and punishment. Stop the criminals of Barrowstone.
Good. Kid went undercover with a gang of robbers and found out their plans. They're going to strike the tavern in Bowerstone Market. If you get there in time, you can stop the raid. And at least one of those thugs must know where Ferret is holed up.
Okay, so apparently there is a jail cell to this. It's like just flat out lying is the thing. Yeah. Is this another one where it's in, like, the wrong cell? Like, it just has the wrong location ID? Or something? I don't fucking know. Could be. Who knows? This way? Wait, let's... This way. It's not even like the quest path is the problem. It's... I'm trying to find a silver key. And it is in an asinine location. And the guide I'm trying to follow doesn't give a fuck.
Sir,
Oh, I can open that gate now, at least. Okay. This way. No. Oh, jeez. Like, why is this like this? Fuck.
Nice to see you, Your Majesty.
It says Bowerstone Market is the thing, and that is not the location we're in. And where we were, there was nowhere leading to a set of jail cells.
Ready to serve, Your Majesty.
I just want the silver key.
Never given a gift to royalty before. Autograph.
Why is it smelly?
Shazam!
It's specifically the hideout, too. Is it the robbery hideout? Because it's not clarifying. Double check. Shall we? No, that's the sewers. Okay.
I'll never ask.
When it says hideout, my assumption is like the rebellion hideout. Has to clarify. It's stupid.
Here, have this for being
Alright, give me that.
Your Majesty.
Just walk into everybody. There you go. I think we're earning no money right now. All the property values down. That might be it.
Greetings, sir.
Right. Okay. Is it the same location where I had to save that lady from the ransom dudes? Who was actually supposed to be our main love interest, but we let her die at the beginning of the game? That's real. I haven't talked about this a lot. there's a lot of instances where some of these side quests are meant to involve your love interest at the start of the game. But because we let her die in exchange for letting all the protesters live, the game just replaces her with randoms.
You won't get hurt. If you give us any trouble, we'll kill you. Now, just so you know we mean business, I'd like one of you to give us
Like just a
trouble,
random
so we
lady
can kill
that
him
you don't give a
as an
fuck about.
example to the rest. Who's it gonna be then? Oh look, we have a volunteer. The king, no less. Have at him, fellas. You're a
The
worm.
balls on this guy. You see the fucking king walk in while you're robbing the place. And your immediate reaction is
no
blickies
longer
up.
advantageous for any of us to frequent the hideout in Industrial. Presently, I shall inaugurate a new centre of operations in BALLLLLLLLLS Market. You've been provided with a key which will permit
Sounds like
access. Please endeavour to prevent its transference to an unauthorized individual.
I'm in awe of you,
Oh, good.
Your Majesty.
We got an ice maker
Impressive.
earlier today. Not today, earlier this week. And it needs to be descaled because yeah, I can taste that shit residue. You know. Where's this hideout?
I'm at your command.
Trail? Good. Okay. One of my friends moved a while ago, out from like the city where they live, more to like the countryside, where there's a lot like fresher water. And they're like, I can't go back to city water. Like, yeah. City water sucks. If you don't know what the difference between city water and country water is, you mean like freezer ice cube thing? It's like an automatic ice maker. Just like freezes blocks of ice and then breaks them out. There's no filter on it, or the one that's in it needs to be replaced.
You again. It does tend to obviate the entire objective of maintaining a secret hideout if your enemies can simply infiltrate whenever they've the inclination. Lads, perform the specific services for which I employ you expeditiously. Kill him. Fast.
Gotcha. You like how the guy's mouth wasn't moving because we were physically too far from him? Oh. Hold on. Let me just... Hold on. Let me get you. Good. Alright. Let me guess. Door's locked? Yep. But yeah, it's kind of... I'll get into it in a sec, but I had a conversation with somebody about whether or not, like, Brita filters do anything. I'm like, yes, they do. They very much do. Ooh. I want the cleaver. That's the biggest downside of Fable 3. You don't get cleavers. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little better here in Canada. The water quality requirement in Canada for tap water is higher than that of bottled water. However, there is not a filtration standard for removing the filter particulates. So, you know, fluorine and sediment. Not too much of a problem until you can taste it. If you have ever tasted fluoride in your life, drink toothpaste. Right? All of the mint that goes into toothpaste is just so you can't taste the fluoride, because fluoride is fucking disgusting.
I can't live one more day in this cell.
It's like 1 part in 10 billion, and you can taste it, and it is the worst fucking taste you will ever imagine. Hey buddy, you good? Can I go free? There you go. Yeah, get out of here. That aside, the thing that I have, it's like concentrating the particles while the ice freezes. I gotta look into getting that sorted. Open this door. But yeah, it's like sometimes you can just see the crap that's in the water. I really do not fucking care about like fluoride being in the water. I'm not one of those people. It's like, yes, that they're trying to control you with it. No. They put fluoride in the water because if they don't, your teeth will fall out. This guy's worshipping... Oh, this is a Portal reference. This is the companion cube. I'm different. Anyways. That's real. They put fluoride in the water because people do not brush their teeth even remotely close to how often they should. Yeah. So yeah, they put fluoride in the water just to make sure your teeth don't fall out. If people actually brush their teeth as often as they're supposed to, there would be no need for fluoride to be in the water. Because that's literally the only thing fluoride is good for, is cleaning your teeth. It's basically just, you know, extra sediment to, you know, polish your gums and all that. Yeah, you're literally supposed to brush your teeth after every single time you eat. And then, like, mouthwash. Which nobody's gonna fucking do, you know? Even dentists don't do that.
I believe I can state with relative confidence that your efforts are in vain. Even should it transpire that
But no,
you
like,
vanquish my
I grew up
this
living
is
in a valley with, like, fresh spring water.
which, this cell contains a secret
And
address
going from that
which
to
I
city
may
water,
expand whenever I desire.
you can
Meanwhile,
taste
my
everything,
shall brutalize your
right?
person.
spring water is like in BC, they basically filter the water as much to make sure there's like no fish crap in it, and that's about it, because everything else they basically don't need to touch. They basically run it through like a high-powered Brita filter, and it's like, yeah, it's good.
You haven't lost your touch. I'm surprised his men were foolish
But
enough to fight you.
you know, when you get into like the city, they have to like triple filtrate it before it even leaves the building, and then they have to filter it again when it gets anywhere near your tap.
All right, you have prevailed, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
I concede. However, I entreat you to entertain a certain proposal.
You have nothing to offer, Ferret. It's over.
Ah, that pronouncement is objectively devoid of merit. I happen to have on my person a substantial quantity of currency. Let me go free, and the money is yours.
As far as I'm concerned, you can stay in there and...
Oh, a bribe of 100,000 gold. Let me just think on it while my rent comes in of like a couple million. Get fucked. No! Wrong option!
Good of you to demonstrate such compassion. I shan't be so
Hold on.
mannered as to outstay my welcome. Farewell.
Fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Let me kill him. Damn it. What? Fuck it. Whatever. One misstep. Doesn't matter.
The treasury is simply bursting with wholesome, nutritious gold. I sometimes spend hours...
We almost have $1 billion, by the way.
This glorious accomplishment. Our wealth surpasses all expectations. I must congratulate you, Your Majesty. But the kingdom demands your attention once more. The time has come to make a decision on Albion's drinking laws. Under Logan's rule, our citizens are restricted in the amount of alcohol they can purchase per day. As you can imagine, this has proved a rather unpopular measure. And yet many respected members of the community think the law does not go far enough. They would like alcohol consumption wholly abolished among the commoners. They feel, rather reasonably, that it leads to improper behavior and raucous public spectacles. These concerned nobles are willing to pay handsomely for the change.
Fuck prohibition?
Meanwhile, the commoners
Fuck prohibition.
themselves would like the restrictions completely lifted, claiming they infringe upon their freedom and their rights. You cannot please everyone, Your Majesty, but you must make a decision.
I think we'll just keep it as is. Cause like, if you remove it, everybody just gets fucking hammered and pukes constantly. Right? Keep the drinking in the bars.
Very good. Perhaps this is not the time to be implementing radical new measures. It will give both the gentry and the rabble something to complain about. Who knows? It may take their minds off their impending doom. Let us move on to other matters, Your Majesty. You have
It's like the only one where keeping it the same mostly doesn't hurt. Rule on the possible reopening of Brightwall Academy. We're gonna do that because we promised.
Samuel, the head of the Brightwall Academy, is ready to plead his case. I sincerely hope he isn't after a handout, though I'm sure
yeah, like,
Master Reaver will be the voice.
I have a
of
Brita
reason, as
filter,
always.
and just like sometimes running it through there once is not enough. I'll like pour it through, pour all the water into like another jug and then pour that jug back into the filter. Particularly in like the fall. And it's like nothing to do with like, oh, particles and stuff in the water that like will fuck up your health. It's just I fucking hate the taste of fluoride. And carbon filters grab fluoride. That's literally it. It's just I fucking hate the taste.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh hey.
The king.
It's Reaver. Get bent.
Today you decide on the status of the Brightwall Academy.
What if I just don't even let Reaver talk?
Samuel will speak for the town and its scholars. Reaver will dispute his cause.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, it was your father who opened the doors to...
Alright, make sure my finger's on the right button this time.
Under his rule, knowledge and culture flourished, and so did the people of Brightwall. I ask only that you return to the wisdom of those days. Your brother closed the academy down, but it is in your hands to restore it.
I did promise.
There is no greater proponent of the arts than myself, and I celebrate knowledge in all its forms.
You get one chance, Reaver.
People are frightened and confused. Last thing they need is knowledge. Allow them the benefit of ignorance. Let only those who are truly prepared make use of the academy. The elite of our society will pay handsomely to indulge in erudition.
But
Free education.
Only the rich.
The Brightwall Academy will be open to all who wish to learn.
The Brightwall Academy shall be reopened, and Albion will once again have a free center.
That barely made a dent, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. This is the
I think that
start
came
of a
out of
new
my
day
pocket as
for us
well.
all.
Very well. I will make the arrangements at once.
Consider the proposal to drain back. We're not doing that. Unless, actually, oh, wait, no, Hold on. Millfields. Let me double check this.
Everyone, from the most impoverished genius to the wealthiest idiot, is welcome. Brightwall Academy. Whatever you earn, it's the place to learn.
The court summons Page and Reaver. The matter before you today is the future of Bower Lake. Reaver will offer his proposal. Page will stand against him.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, a recent survey of Bower Lake has found that the waterbed is rich in valuable metals. Now, as amusing as it would be to make workers hold their breath as they mine these resources, I fear it would be impractical. Instead, we have no choice but to dam the river and drain the lake of all water. Once that is done, we will have a ready-made quarry, ripe for the plucking. It will be a pity to disfigure the landscape so close to my former home, but it is a sensible course of action in light of our current needs.
This is
Bower
a
Lake is the last piece of
significant
natural beauty remaining in Bowerstone.
change to the
It
map,
belongs to
by the
our
way.
history and should be protected. Don't take it away from us. You'll be taking away part of this city's soul with it.
Oh, really?
Now that we've finally freed the people of this city, are we going to destroy the one place they can find peace?
The decision is yours to make.
If we do this, Bower Lake gets like irreparably fucked up, but it does open a new location underneath the lake, which is only accessible
Is over.
if you drain the lake.
It can be refilled, and all the poets' idyllic goat.
There's also an item you can only get by draining the lake.
But we must
think of the bigger picture.
Yeah.
Draining the lake will send the wrong message to the people. You'll be robbing
It's a
them
whole
of their
thing.
hope.
This is like the defining moment. If you do this, there's no going back.
Do we really need to weigh up the merits of removing a few buckets of water?
Is there a lot of
if the
tea in this
walls
game?
are so great?
That's kind of cool. That personality says, Anyways, I'm gonna reject it
Bowstone's wildlife depends on
because
and so
Bower
do
Lake
its
has a
people.
soft spot for me.
Page is right. We must protect our natural resources.
I think also it just looks better.
Bower Lake is to be left untouched.
The king has ruled. Bower Lake's natural beauty is hereby protected by order of...
There's more of it in Fable 2,
Thank you.
but only at the start of the game,
Let's show the world how
and
green is
after
right
you
to
come
end.
back from the Tattered Spire.
Is a pretty
Um,
view worth more than a
At the
treasure
start of the
full
game, you get to decide the fate
I
of
bow
Old
to your
Town,
greater wisdom.
whether it becomes what it is when you start the game, versus a slum, basically. It slowly descends back into like a mix of those two by the time of Fable 3. And then you get to decide whether or not to repair it in this game. Yeah. But yeah, there's a few things like that. I hope Fable 4 will have more of this, but not as like much get fucked, you don't get this thing. Because we just did lose some items in that. There are items we're never going to be able to obtain now because we did not mine Bower Lake.
As someone whose home has overlooked the resplendent Bower Lake, I am pleased to declare the official protection of this natural wonder. May its water drown anyone who doesn't appreciate its beauty.
So it sort of stays the same, but it does look a little nicer.
I trust the court was not too dull today. In any case, I'm confident your final task will be most...
But yeah, look up a picture of what drained Bower Lake looks like. It is fucking miserable to look at.
to our treasury.
Especially
Our only
if
request
you
is that you go to Millfields
have
to
fond
read the
memories of
collection
Fable
in
2.
person. A perfect chance to stretch your legs, Your Majesty.
Yeah. Like, there is a strategic advantage to doing that. But it really is depressing to see Bower Lake get destroyed.
At your service, Majesty. Attention.
Just, like, absolutely fucking decimated.
At your command.
It's not the first time Reaver's done something like that. The fucking Wraith Marsh. The reason you can't go to Oakvale after Fable 1 is because of Reaver. Different reason why he did that, but he still made Oakvale get completely fucking destroyed.
Yes, me again. I'll do nothing I do for
All for his own personal gain. Worse than Bower Lake as well. You can't even fucking go to the area anymore. You're wasting the first couple playthroughs learning the paths. Want to be optimal. Yeah, like, there's only a handful of items you can't get if you go the good route. Nothing too severe, though. And you can trade items online. So there's a way to juggle that with saves on different hard drives, right? Or just with different profiles. But yeah, for the most part, it's not too bad. The main difference is just like the state of the world, and also the in-game economy. The economy is substantially better if you take the shitty options. Because, yes, mining Bower Lake completely destroys the location. But because there are rich gems under there, you get like a fuck ton of money, and also prices for everything is better. If you're a landlord, doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Anyways, there... I believe is supposed to be like a key here somewhere under the statue. Actually, gnomes. Where are the gnomes? There's still a key in the old quarter. Where are you? Old quarter. Out here? One of them's in Nightshade House. I'd be stressing min-maxing. Yeah. This game doesn't really let you do that so much. Fable 2 has like a proper stats system that you can actually manipulate quite well. The menu system just lags a lot, and there's a way to abuse that to duplicate items. Fable 3, streamlined, easier to handle, but fucked up. I think canonically, your character in Fable 3 is the strongest physically, but the weakest in terms of magical skill. Because the gauntlets are basically a disability aid.
For all your potions needs, visit me.
Anyways, we have to go this way. Getting items I wanted. Yeah. Fable 3 is a completionist nightmare because it is functionally impossible to get every item in the game, and there's not even a way to view all the items in your inventory. I can't go in there. There's the key. There we go. All right. Last two keys in Millfields we can't get. There's a key in Driftwood I don't have. Okay. Got all that. Where the fuck Yeah, like the only way to really get all the items in the game and all the weapons as well, because there are some world specific ones that only exist in your save and not someone else's, is to trade items and save scum and just do that repeatedly. You have to trade with like 10 different players at a minimum to get every item in this game. And for most people, that's just not feasible. So they just juggle items between 2 different characters on one console and a third character on another. Or just 2 different Xbox Live accounts on the same console, because you do get couch multiplayer with this game.
Well met, my lord.
Is it this one? No. Yeah, like you can do couch co-op with this. And it's actually quite blatant with the co-op plinth in the Road to Rule. But yeah. This game, I would say, has the worst instance of scummy online features. Where the fuck is this? Like, okay, I'm assuming I got that one. This one is like up here? Yeah. I think. Different island. No, up here. Okay. There's like a meat bag hanging somewhere. Sort of. No. It's not this one. No. Oh. You can just do that? Okay. It's not here. Swim to the leftmost island. All right. All of this just to open the last chest in the game, by the way. Oh, it's silly. It's silly. All right. The leftmost island. Way the fuck this way. It's a good thing we got these bridges. Oh, there's a tattered spire, by the way. I like to point it out every time we see it. The most important location in the last two Fable games. And you can't even go to it in this one. Okay, leftmost island. Climb up to the top of the island and look for a kettle and pot and small camp. And jump off of that, apparently. Okay. This one area really does lag a lot, though. Holy shit.
I've been wearing these clothes.
Okay. This thing, right?
My lord, everything you could possibly need and much more, right here.
Towards the spire. The cliff towards the spire. That way. It's over here? No, it's not. There it is. Fuck. Okay. 4 more. 2 of them we can't get yet. Silver Pines. Okay. Way the fuck back. Okay. Is this even here? Sunset House, Bowerstone Industrial, Market, Old Quarter, Millfields, Silver Pines. Okay. There's one in the overworld and one in the mine. As you enter from Millfields, head towards a small village. Okay. Good to know. This way? Veer left before you reach the wall. Like, not that way. Fuck. Not this way. Is it over here? No. Okay. Head towards the village. At the edge of the village, veer left. Okay. On this path, you'll find the silver key. No. I might have gotten that one. This way? Maybe. Okay. There was a mine in Silver Pines. It's over here. All right.
Your Majesty.
At the very end. Okay. It's not a long way to go. Alright. That means there is one more key I can get. Without needing to beat the game. There is also a gnome in Silver Pines. Where is this gnome? I didn't walk past it, did I? Okay, not there. So, the second one. Starting from the Millfields entrance after you pass through the village. This way, turn right. Follow a secret path behind the crypt in the graveyard to a mining tower. Okay. The secret path is back this way. There he is.
Excuse me, have you got the time to get
Say your prayers. Oh, you're tough, you are. Destroying tiny, bearded, pointy-hatted, immobile men. How could you? Alright, so now we just go back to Brian. Good. Prepare for the most anticlimactic reward. Actually, I think it might be pretty good. I don't know what it is. I'm just looking at the fucking guide because I could not be fucked to find out on my own anymore. It's what a lot of this bullshit turns into. And also, here's all the gnomes. All 50 of them. There's the gargoyle, by the way.
Last day you were ever safe.
Can I? No? Man, I thought the Stones of Baron's Eye was bad. At least with the Stones of Baron's Eye, you didn't need to fucking complete the entire game to find, like, half of them. Actually, no, that's a lie. The Stones of Baron's Eye are significantly worse. You do need to beat half of Skyrim to find them. This one, you just, like, traverse the locations, and the game tells you if there's a gnome in the location. You just have to find it.
Now, I know you've all been very sick, but I'm going to make you all better. Won't that be nice? You're a twat! Jonathan, please. Right, this is for your own good. Dear sir, we were deeply saddened to learn of your recent... Ah, here we are. Face the offending ornaments, maintain eye contact, and speak the following words in a deep, commanding voice. Gargulus minimalusus.
Wait! We can talk this over! Think about what you're doing. Take the others! Just let me go!
Why, you to me, I'll have you.
No, shoot it! Shoot the gargoyle!
The last gargoyle. Get bent.
No! What have I done? My poor gnomes. Oh, my dear Jonathan. I gave you life, and now I've taken it away. Well, I can't stay here anymore. The memories are just too painful. Maybe Mother will take me in again. Perhaps she was right. This affection for stone ornaments was unhealthy from the start. I am going to get myself some real friends. Some stuffed squirrels, maybe. Yes, they do nicely. Thank you for making me realize how empty and sad my life is. Please take this small reward. I'm off to Mother's.
The gargoyle has been defeated and Brian's gnome collection has returned to normal. The same could not be said for Brian. I love Skyrim as pure stamina. One straight arrow and your bones. Yeah. The gnome whacker. The ancient gnome maker made this weapon to keep his minions in check. After hearing their insults day after day, he found the easiest solution was to use it on himself.
Your arsenal has expanded. There's a new pistol available.
A little bit of a black comedy there.
Pistols fire quickly and cause
Where is it? Where is it?
among those who
There you are.
such things.
Info. 79 damage. Kill 200 short enemies for 30% damage bonus to short enemies. Earn guild seals from evil expressions. Gives you 10 bonus damage. Kill 100 enemies with flourishes to get another 10 damage. So you can cap out at like 120 on this. Plus 30%. So 150 maybe, give or take. Decent. I fucking, oh, the hero pistol looks dope now though. Only does 73 damage though. Chest hunting skills have mutated the handle. The terror you cause in the world has made your weapon turn red. Your defeat of minions has caused your weapon to adopt an aura of darkness. Because I kept shooting people.
Any one of these is ideal for home defense.
The hero rifle. Long journeys have made the weapon glow with sparkling aura. Your weapon has responded to your fortune by adopting a golden tint. Where is Scattershot? Yeah, in this one, give gifts to 20 players for Xbox Live. Base Melter. 96. Gusket's Musket. We need to decrease our moral standing more to get that 30% bonus damage. Earn 10,000 gold from jobs. Right. Because that's gonna happen. The Sand Goose. We need to complete some more quests. And just be a dick. This gun was a meme until they actually added it.
Slower to fire than pistols, but can be used to engage targets at much greater.
Anyways. I believe that is the final gargoyle in the franchise, by the way. Fable 2 had you hunt down all the gargoyles, only to reveal that there's a shit ton more gargoyles that you can't destroy. I believe that gargoyle is the last one. I believe so. Anyways, what is this last key that I'm missing? Somewhere. Bowerstone Industrial. Wow. Okay. Industrial. Oh, it's hiding. Okay. But yeah, the gargoyles in Fable 2 were a bit more of a bastard. If only because I think 2 of them are in the Tattered Spire. And you don't have a lot of opportunities to go to the Tattered Spire.
At your service.
Except for like the end of the fucking game. And the halfway point. Near the docks. The military warehouse, right. This is the one where we need to be the ruler to get it. So this way. Which one? In here?
Get away, you mutt.
Enter across the canal. This factory? Perhaps? Oh. Okay. The same area you have to fight through for the thing. Okay. And then yeah, the last 2 silver keys we can only get after we beat the game. Which, fair enough. So in here and up the stair. What are you looking for? Oh, good boy. It's just a ruby. Got ya. Okay, so in here, the fucking elevator, apparently. Oh, in this. Oh, other way. Fuck.
Yay!
Right. I kind of want to do a funny playthrough of Morrowind, by the way. just all in on one stat. Don't know how well that will turn out. I really do want to do like a pure luck build in an Elder Scrolls game. Not in Skyrim, obviously, because that game doesn't even have the luck skill. As long as you don't pick willpower, you're good. Yeah. Willpower is just what? Magicka regen, basically. There are ways to improve it. Find luck though. Yeah, like Morrowind, you can put most of your stats into luck. There's no real way to level it other than just stat syncing. Yeah, just regen for everything. Okay.
Welcome.
Anyways, we now have all the gnomes, all the silver keys. Except for 2 until we beat the game. There is now only gold keys to get. There's a gold key in Shifting Sands. Fable 3 gold keys. All right. Load this page. Mist Peak, I think we got that one. Yeah. Driftwood, we got that. Shifting Sands. The Shifting Sands key is only obtainable after beating the game. It's a key to get another key, so that's not going to work. Veiled Path, we got that one. The special gold key, we got that. So hold on, 1... 2. 3. 'There's only 4 plus the 5th special one. So we're only missing the last gold key in Shifting Sands. Wish you played it more before. Dumped water on your Xbox. Jesus Christ. I can't stand spiteful motherfuckers like that. Holy shit. Oh, there's also some other shit we can do here. The Temple's Treasure is a side quest. The Priestess Mara. Hey, more Elder Scrolls stuff. Needs help restoring the temple. Yeah. Gotta get those side quests in. I was playing a mod for Skyrim a while ago. I installed like a big mega mod pack. With a bunch of sort of like realistic TM, historically accurate mod shit. It's a pretty good pack, but it includes a very egregiously dog shit expansion mod called Beyond Reach. My god, it fucking sucks. It revolves around a priestess of Mara, right?
I've killed 50 of them. With nothing
But it sucks so fucking much.
I've been there in a great balloon. It's amazing and almost never rains. Spells and that, I know them all. Cuisine, every dish ever prepared, I've eaten it. Inventions, that was me. I invented them. Oh, and I wrote this book. Not impressed? Well, you would be if you knew I was illiterate. Yeah. And paralyzed. And blind.
Part. Okay. Hello.
Your Majesty, welcome to our temple. I lament the forlorn state in which you find it. Before the darkness came, this room held our most sacred treasure. I had lost all hope of recovering it, for that would require journeying into the desert. We have lost so many people. Who among us would have the courage to face the sands now?
Yeah, I'll go on about that in a bit.
Thank you. You will forgive me for not being more forthright. I am unaccustomed to asking rulers for their help. As for the matter in question, this chamber once housed the temple's sacred dyes. Our rituals cannot be completed without them. The dyes are made from rare flowers found throughout Aurora and the
there's
surrounding
lots of
desert.
stuff here.
Gathering them has always been a dangerous task, but when the darkness fell upon us, it became an impossible one. If you can find these flowers and bring them to me, I will begin making the dyes again, and perhaps our people can recover some of the faith they have lost. We will gladly share them with you, of course.
Nice. Oh, I already have the flowers. Right.
You have done a great service for us. On behalf of all Aurorans, I thank you. The red dye represents love in our culture. Whether that's shared between betrothed couples or parents and their children.
There's a lot of butt grade mods, but there's a few total gems. Glad you can just download mods on the PS4. Always been an Xbox guy, but yeah. Old Orc was level 500 something. I know they're repeatable quests, but unwanted. Okay. Sad to think he's gone. Oh yeah. Funeral for your orc. Nice. But oh, yellow flowers. What is it?
The yellow dye represents prosperity. It is used in times of shortages.
Yeah, Beyond Reach is just like a terrible fucking mod. It's an attempt to add the Reach, which is the northern part of Hammerfell, like the northeast part of Hammerfell and like High Rock, I think, that borders Skyrim, into that game. But there's a lot of problems with it. For one, not a fault of the people who made it. It includes assets from Project Tamriel. So like the map that they made and released to like help people add new lands content to Skyrim, which is really well made, but they don't acknowledge that they borrowed it. and they kind of like to imply that they're working with them, which they're not. Hello again. Hello, Fable Fanatic. We're ranting about a shitty mod for Skyrim. So like that's fine. You know, it's an open resource pack. They're grabbing. That's fine. But at least like credit the guys. The writing for the mod is dog shit. If you know anything about the Elder Scrolls in general, all I need to tell you that is wrong with the Beyond Reach mod is the legionaries in that mod speak Latin. They say Awe and shit. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. It's not hard to say thanks. Yeah. They don't make it clear that they're not working with the Beyond Skyrim team. Right? They're just borrowing assets. Awe is also modern Italian. Yeah, but like the person that made the Beyond Skyrim, the Beyond Reach mod, which isn't associated with Beyond Skyrim Bruma at all, they don't know that the Imperial Legion aren't Roman. Right? The Imperial Legion is not the Roman Empire. Or Caesar's Legion. So, like, hearing a fucking Nord say Awe, they sure look Roman and have Roman names, yes, but they've pointed this out very explicitly, subtly, but you know, Skyrim. Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid. Thank you, baby raid. Good. They're confused with the armor style and did zero. Yeah, like zero research. Hello. Anyways. The Elder Scrolls has Star Trek translator logic, right? In the Elder Scrolls universe, none of the characters are speaking any language which is present on Earth, right? The common tongue in the Elder Scrolls is not English. It's some language that the game is translating for you, right? The only reason your character knows it, the only reason why you can understand the characters in game is because the character you're playing as can. So if your character doesn't know the language, that's not going to be translated, right? In universe, there is a language which is akin to English, and that is the Slowed language. There is a book written by the Slowed, Ingasta Kavasta. He's a slug guy, and it is completely fucking unintelligible. When you actually translate it, it's written in Pig Latin. Or no, it's written in Esperanto in Pig Latin. Written using Daedric. And when you actually translate the book, it is a internet rant about a cafe internet forum. Because the Slowed are batshit fucking crazy, homicidally insane slug people who want to commit genocide. Yeah. So that is the closest language to English in the Elder Scrolls canon. And it's so fucking unintelligible that the only characters who speak it are a race that refuse to let anyone else learn it. No one in the Elder Scrolls can understand Slowed, except for Slowed. Maybe the trenchcoat demon? No, you want to see what a Slowed looks like? Here, hold on. Elder Scrolls Slowed. There we go. Yeah, this is the only in-game image of a slowed. Let me just save that. Where the fuck did that go? There it is. Okay. Pictures. There. Good. Hold on. Bring it up here. There we go. That is Ingasta Kavasa. That is what a slowed looks like. That is the Elder Scrolls devs' personification of internet trolls. So, you know. He is the only slowed in the entire history of Tamriel who has written a book. Definitely looks Morrowindy. He's from Redguard, actually. Yeah. And you have to kill him to beat the game. Anyways. Yeah. He's the only slowed that actually shows up in a game, and you have to kill him. Because he's just the worst. But his book shows up in all the games after that point. But yeah, so like it's established in the Elder Scrolls canon that none of our languages in the real world actually exist. Right? And the guy that made the Beyond Reach mod made all of the legionnaires in that mod speak Latin. Not just Latin, but like explicitly Roman Latin. Which isn't a thing. None of the characters speak Roman in the entire Elder Scrolls franchise. The common tongue is their version of Latin. So there's no need for them to be using a separate language. And it doesn't even fucking make sense that they would use that. It's a whole thing. It's really stupid.
Welcome to the
Young Ash, what are those things? Grand Souls in the Mountains. Flying Twilights? Ash Vampires? I don't know. Imperial or Stormcloak? Imperial only because that's the best way to fuck up the Aldmeri Dominion. The Stormcloaks are fucking idiots. They're patsies for the Dominion. Like they are actually, yeah, the Stormcloaks are actually benefiting the Dominion by causing the Civil War. And Ulfric knows that. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's that arrogant that he thinks he's gonna win. Y'all motherfuckers know how powerful one Telvanni wizard is? The Aldmeri Dominion is full of Telvanni wizards. So, you know. Let's check out the statue of Millfields. Ulfric is a cool name. Yeah. House Redrun. the Morrowind houses are a lot better, yeah. It means wolf cheese. Yes, it does. Yeah. Ulfric is just like a fucking idiot. Like, actually, you know. He kills Torrig without even asking what his position on the Aldmeri Dominion is. And Torrig would have helped him if he just fucking asked. If Ulfric Stormcloak had asked Torrig to side with him against the Eldmeri Dominion, he would have. And even Torrig tells you that to your face. When you talk to Torrig in Sovngarde, he tells you, like, yeah, I probably would have helped him.
Right. I was talking about me.
Oh, just forget it.
Hello.
Ah, Your Majesty, it's such an honor to have you here. If only fate hadn't conspired to make me look like a fool. I so wanted to make a contribution to the noble cause. What's the use of a priceless heirloom if we're all going to perish in who knows what frightful way? I had taken the statuette out of the family vault, ready for your visit, only for a common thief to take it in broad daylight. Can you believe it, Your Majesty? The thief ran into the woods, and naturally the soldiers are too scared to follow.
Here's another thing.
Uneducated is so superstitious.
One of the most popular mods for Morrowind is a 6th house mod.
He has stolen more than a statue. He takes with him the future of our kingdom.
To, like, you know, actually side with
Beware the
Dagoth
beasts,
Ur.
Your Majesty. The soldiers may be superstitious, but there's no denying dangerous beasts lurk within.
It's kind of fucked up they don't give you that option. In a game that literally lets you, like, fuck up every other faction in the game. Like, you can side with the Telvanni or the Mages Guild, right? You can side with, like, any of the great houses, but not any individual one, with another one. When you become the Nerevarine, that doesn't matter to, like, whose house you're in. The vampire clans will discriminate against you depending on which clan turned you into a vampire. No one will talk to you if you're a vampire, except for DLC NPCs. Oh.
Looking for the statue, Your Majesty. Follow the White Balverine.
Oh. Why do you keep pointing me in the direction of treasure? There is no treasure here. Silly Billy. Had that quest, but had to do it to get Elton Brand. Yeah. Elton Brand isn't even remotely better than Gold Brand, though, is the thing. Because aren't the requirements for Elton Brand, you have to have a specific number of gold in your inventory? Like, the exact number of gold in your inventory when you hand over Gold Brand? And then your reward is go to hell, Carolina. 11-17-1, yeah. Yeah. Which is the score, I believe, for that game. Up 111-71, yeah. We might side with the Balverines for this. Possibly.
Right, you monster. Prepare to meet your... Oh, I'm so sorry. For a moment there, I thought you were a Balverine. Damn things are always trying to get through our defenses. We burn silver nitrate in those lamps to keep them out. Kills them.
That guy named Pikachu. Yeah, he's also underneath a fucking sunken ship in a cave. And he, like, accidentally killed himself using a lightning spell.
Severely. Before he disappears into the forest, he tells us there's gonna be a reckoning. He's probably in 25 different stomachs right now. That's my reckoning. You can come on out, everyone. It's safe.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the thief is a Balverine. This is, I think, the only instance where you actually need to go to Silver Pines for, like, anything other than side quest bullshit, like the gnomes. There's basically no main quest reason to go to Silver Pines other than this. Yeah. But what was I saying? Yeah, the sixth house stuff. There should be a thing where you should be able to side with Dagoth Ur in that game. But the game gives you a cop-out. Which is just...
That appears to be all of the gifts.
Dagoth Ur's gone batshit crazy, and he's so paranoid he wouldn't let you join even if you asked. Because he can't trust you. Which is true. The last time Dagoth Ur trusted you, you killed him. You know? But he does actually ask you, before that point, before your confrontation with him, Dagoth Ur does deliver a message to you from one of his ascended sleepers, like, asking you to join with him. So, somewhere between that and you confronting him, which, let's assume it's like a month, right? He changes his mind. And whether that's because he's just become very paranoid, or like he's lost his mind, or divine sickness, whatever, who knows? There's also like metaphysics crap. But there should be an option that you try to join him. But it doesn't even give you that option, despite him explicitly inviting you into the sixth house. And yeah, one of the most popular mods for Morrowind is join the sixth house. And I believe there's also a mod where Dagoth Ur wins, and it takes place like a couple of years after the Blight has like covered all of Vardenfell.
Your Majesty, I've been expecting you. You've been through the village, have you? Charming hamlet. It's full of warm, wonderful people who'll give you the shirt off their back and condemn you to death for one simple mistake. Anyone can fall asleep on watch. You exile him into this forest and call it justice. But enough about that. You're here for that statue. It's quite a remarkable thing. It did everything the legend said it would. And now I don't need it anymore. It's funny how things change. So if you want to take it back to that prig in Millfields, it's yours. Nearly free of charge. All I ask is a small favor. Destroy those silver nitrate lanterns. Then the village will get a taste of justice. The choice is yours. And it's a simple one. How simple? If you decline, my brothers will kill you.
Do I give a fuck about Millfields? Not Millfields, Silver Pines. Not really. Call it diplomacy. Defend the village? It's technically right. They shouldn't even be in that forest anyway. Yeah, they're only here for logging and mining. Silver Pines, I think, is explicitly Balverine territory. All them people gonna die, though. But my weapon will be better.
Excellent. Soon we will feast on the bodies of those betrayers. Now go.
Yeah.
Destroy all the lamps. Return here, Watson.
Yeah, if you don't know what Balverines are, they're basically just bootleg werewolves. Yeah, a Kulikon would be sick, and to my knowledge, there is never an instance where the Numidium is completed. Not even Daggerfall. Anyways, get fucked.
I'm warning you. Stop now, or I'll open fire.
I'm also these people's landlord, by the way. Hey, buddy. Least shitty landlord. Hey, buddy. These Balverines gonna get him? There they go. New management. Is that everyone? Bootleg werewolves. That's an Return to Connor. All of my tenants are dead, by the way. At least I can repair the property. They'll come back. See, they're fine. Don't worry, everybody. This is just to lower the property value. This is the, shooting blanks in the parking lot, you know. That's just, yeah. That's like the most heinous thing this character has done so far. We've been a pretty good boy up to this point. Hey, buddy. Are you gonna betray me now? He is the white Balverine.
Sweet. A quality shared by many of my former neighbors, as it turns out. Here's what you came for. Seems the least I can do. Visit us again one day when you get the chance. You'll always be welcome here.
A white one. A statue of a white Balverine. Nice. So yeah, the guy only stole the thing so that, you know, he could be a furry. He ate them? I did not know this. Yeah. They're Balverines. Eat what you kill, right? It's just how nature is. Yeah, he's literally just like, okay, yeah, you know, it's fine. Just take it back. I don't actually need it. I just wanted to use it, you know? And then also, like, you know, help me solve a dispute of territory. We are helping a group of people retake their land. It's just, you know, they're man-eating wolf people. We can do without Silver Pines actually being part of the kingdom. If the BALLLLLLLLS want independence, fine. Just, you know, help us out when the fucking darkness comes. You know, fuck up the crawler or whatever the fuck he's called. Should we have helped everyone? I don't know. Your Persona 5 stream got muted. Yeah, I would just not stream Persona 5. Literally all of the music in that game is copyrighted. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, like, false claims. Same person as last time. Oh, Kitty? Yeah, that's... Specs screaming at me. Hold on. Alright, Specs has entered the room. Hello. Hi. She actually has, like, a proper spot to just, like, lay down on the desk. Because the desk is substantially bigger. Hi.
You're back. Did you find the thief? Did you recover the statue?
Of course he did. He is the king, and thus infallible. If you will hand the statue to me, your majesty, I will endeavor to appraise it.
You found it? Oh, I can barely contain my tears. Oh, excuse me, Your Majesty. I can't let you see me this way. And please, make good use of it.
Nobles, always so melodramatic.
Specs and Newt are staring at each other through the door.
Bit as valuable as I hoped it would be. The profit shall make a welcome addition to the treasury. Unless, of course, well, it is your statue now. You could always opt to keep the proceeds for yourself and administer them as you see fit. What do you wish to do, my king?
There's literally no negative to either one. Describe Specs piece. She's just a white cat with a little brown strip down her back. Very fluffy. I don't know if I have a picture saved on my computer. There's pictures of her on the Discord. Her name has an X at the end. Spexy. But yeah, like, we just have so much fucking money, either one of these options doesn't fucking matter. The treasury has 29 million gold. We almost have 5 times the amount of money we need to save everyone in the country. Or like 6 times. Yeah, that's what being a landlord in this game is. Newt looks like a fucking panther. Tiny panther. Yeah. So yeah, just keep the money because I like the statue.
And who could begrudge you such a trinket?
There's no negative.
You risk your life to recover it. I will make sure it fetches a good price, Majesty.
Not only did you allow BALLLLLLLLS to wipe out an entire village, your selfishness may bring the people of Albion closer to annihilation. Really? Really? Because I think I have like about, yeah. Okay, so not 29, 23 million. The fucking 4 times amount to save everyone says otherwise.
With the fatidic attack not far away now, it fills one's heart with confidence and supreme satisfaction to see the treasury filled to the brim. I have taken to sleeping beneath the gold and can report nothing but restful nights. As for today's first order of business, you may have heard about the dire situation the kingdom's economy finds itself in.
Walk on gold, yeah.
Policies always kept our cities on the edge of bankruptcy, and the panic caused by the fast-approaching darkness has only exacerbated the situation. I'm afraid the only way to stop this slide into ruin is to bail out Bowerstone's financial institutions. The people are looking at you to save them from economic disaster.
Government bailouts, or, you know, super depression. Bailouts, my guy. I bought the entirety of Bowerstone Industrial. I am the 1%. Bail it out so people can fucking afford everything.
You are such a giving, magnanimous...
My dude's a landlord, but he's not a dick.
I will make the arrangements. Life will be easier for your subjects for a while.
Those are two separate things.
The treasury will not easily recover.
Just, you know, most of our landlords are dicks.
Chances of survival. Of course, you could always replenish our gold supplies by donating...
We will never need to worry about that.
Shall we proceed with today's agenda?
Rule on the future of Miss Peak after considering the proposal to build a military outpost. Oh, that's the first promise, that last one. He is the Richard. Yeah. Hey, Specs.
The representative for the Auroran people has requested an audience with you. The court awaits in the throne room.
Yeah, we have no reason not to do this. Although, let me just quickly use the ledger. It's just, you know... hold on. There we go. Let's just transfer another 1 million in there. Be a lot more comfortable with another, you know... Just keeping that like 23 million.
Your presence is required in the throne room, Your
We just have like, what is that? Is that 12 million just in the pocket? Yeah. All right. Oh no, you can only do like 100,000 at a time. Wow.
I believe the diminutive Sabine will be attending the court later. I look forward to hearing his odd accent echoing through the halls.
All right, there we go. Miss Peak could be a nice vacation spot. Honestly, like, yeah. Where I grew up was basically Miss Peak, like, geographically. I lived in a ski resort, ski town. And yeah.
At your service, my king.
His Majesty, the King of Albion.
Great place to live, but the people that live in those isolated areas tend to end up dicks. Because they're isolated.
Will offer her proposal. Riva will stand against her.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, as you know, the threat from the deserts that surrounds my city has not diminished. The darkness could fall upon us once more at any moment. Aurora is part of your kingdom now, and I ask that you grant us protection. Build a desert outpost that can warn my people should the crawler attack. It shall allow us to leave the city in time and ensure the survival of your loyal subjects.
Can you guys hear how loud Specs is?
I've never heard such nonsense. What should we do next? Erect taverns under the sea? Plant crops on mountain peaks? It is a foolhardy suggestion. Why should our valiant soldiers suffer sunstroke and chapped lips in a distant land when they could be protecting the people of this very city? Is it really worth risking the lives of all the people outside these walls for a mere alarm system? Of course not. Let us leave the funds and the soldiers where they belong, right here.
The darkness poses a threat to us all. But Aurora has already suffered more than its fair share.
Walter Balls
Final decision rests with you,
just
Your Majesty.
standing as our barometer. There is no reason not to build Desert Fort, honestly. Especially we have the money for it. Reaver's proposal is just don't do anything. Sit on your ass. Not even have an alternative.
The Aurorans have lived.
Like, obviously, we're
Always under
picking
our
A.
protection. It is our duty to build this outpost.
The King's decision is final.
Reaver is just such a fucking cunt, honestly.
We shall not forget.
He's a significantly worse person in Fable 3 than Fable 2. That like, extra 70 years just made him a financial prick. Not content just to fuck up Bloodstone. Has to fuck up Bowerstone too.
Weaver Industries is proud to present an exotic tale of romance, adventure, and sand. The Desert Outpost.
Might be able to get more shit with the outpost too.
Of the Mistpeak dwellers.
I'm sure he's been alive hundreds of years. He has,
You decide
actually,
on
yeah.
the fate of Mistpeak, home of the dwellers, Your Majesty. Sabine
Reaver
will speak
canonically was
people and their
born
land.
just slightly after Fable 1.
I come here
Like
thinking
5
nothing
years
but what was
after.
promised me and my people.
So at a minimum, he's like 600, 700 years old.
Home mountains and our right to dwell in them. We have fulfilled our end of the bargain. We have paid with our lives.
Anyways, here's the
to sit
promise
on
we
that
have.
throne. Now you must fulfill your end. Undo the damage your brother did to our land, and our agreement shall be satisfied.
Your Majesty, this sounds both an unnecessary expense and an impudent demand. What value is there in a few trees languishing amongst snow and rock? This is not the time to indulge some idyllic fantasy. Those forests are a resource, and we are in dire need of resources. I propose we expand on your brother's initiative.
I am curious what of these choices they're going to pick as canon for Fable 4. Because look at the IMDb for that game. It's coming out next year. They list Sabine in the credits on the IMDb. So he's in Fable 4. So I'm curious what they're going to
You made a
choose.
promise to Sabine,
Happen to Mistpeak.
but it's up to you whether you decide to honor it.
Keep it. I said we're keeping all the
I will
promises.
keep my promise to the dwellers. The Mistpeak Mountains will be restored.
Mistpeak shall
Probably an
become a
ancestor of
protected
Sabine.
region,
No,
and
like
the
it's the
dwellers
same
shall be
voice
granted
actor and everything.
authority over its forests
It's
and
Sabine with the same voice actor, and Reaver's in the game too. They brought back the guy to voice him, which means the game can only be within like a 20-year gap, maybe, if it's not like a soft reboot or whatever is going on. I don't know. I really don't fucking know what's going on anymore. That was all a flashback. It might be. I don't know. Sabine is listed in the credits, which means it has to take place either after Fable 3 or like 30 years prior. It can't be in between either of those. Ads, yeah. We can just sit on this for a bit. I'm actually going to quickly grab a little snack. Stay put. We'll just let the ad burn a little. I have soft chocolate chip cookies and a dairy milk Cadbury Oreo bar. Leftover birthday treats, I guess. Mint chocolate Milano cookies are most recent. I love mint chocolate, like specifically the after 8 mint stuff. Happy birthday, by the way. Thanks. Yeah, it was the 29th, but still a happy coincidence that or unhappy coincidence that my birthday landed or rather unhappy coincidence that they shut down the Xbox 360 marketplace on my birthday. So that's great. Speaking of which, we can check what DLC I don't have. Because now I'm bricked out of getting any new ones. Or actually, the console is not online. I don't have a long enough Ethernet. Yeah. Never mind. I mean, anything not installed is what I don't have, but anyway.
The forests of Mistpeak are our greatest national treasure, and now, thanks to Reaver Industries, they have returned to their past splendor.
This game really does point out, like, the problems with industrialization rather explicitly.
Who needs all that lumber anyway?
The British countryside got fucked up by the industrial period, industrial revolution, and it still has not recovered.
To celebrate this momentous day, I have prepared some fantastic...
The British countryside is fucking barren. Yes, there's grass and shit out there, but there's like no... There's no like bugs or anything that like fertilize the soil.
Oh, and you will need to sign thousands of autographs, of course. Let's see. You will also be fitted for...
Yeah, like, what is it? Everything from like fucking Liverpool east is just barren. Like, there's grass and some other stuff, but all the wildlife just sticks to the coast now, or the Highlands. There's fucking nothing from like Wales to London. fields of crop potatoes. The Industrial Revolution fucked up the British countryside so much. Britain has to import most of its food because their farms cannot sustain their population. Even York is kind of fucked up. Mordor from the fucking Hobbit, or the fucking Lord of the Rings, is based on, I believe, Nottingham, during when Tolkien was a kid.
To face the darkness, but you will do so in your true form. Over the past year, you have made decisions that reveal your nature, and which have affected the lives of all your subjects. You have done what many would have thought impossible. Not only have you raised an army to protect your people,
Like, you can barely tell, but
as a noble, benevolent,
because, like,
but you are more than
the countryside looks good.
you are a hero. You are Albion's champion.
Oh.
Its protector. This
Holy
covenant
angel.
is the reason you had to take Logan's place. Only you can defeat the creature that dwells in the shadows. If you do not, all your efforts will have been in vain. Now go. Do what you were born to do.
The nation is in crippling poverty, but we're a good boy. York Minster was supposedly the church that inspired others to have stained glass. Possibly, yeah. Anyways, we have 250 guild seals. Let's get max level magic. But yeah, and then the Shire is literally just Yorkshire. Yorkshire Countryside. Which is where Tolkien lived. Like, till the day he died. Was it Yorkshire or Lancashire? One of the two. But yeah. Fancy that. Because I think even... What is it? Northern Ireland got fucked up by a potato famine. Like invasive parasites and all that. Even their landscape is better crop yield than modern day London. Not London. Where they get crops in England. Tolkien died in a city on the south coast. Professor of Oxford. Yes, he was. Tolkien actually was an editor of the Oxford Dictionary for a good period of time. Just in his spare time. Because why not? You know? Let's get Loot Hero. There are definitions in the Oxford Dictionary, in the modern one, which were handwritten by J.R.R. Tolkien. Become the greatest cook in Albion. Level 5 pie making. I say that, and there's like people who are like, no, he wasn't. Like, I have to clarify. He didn't edit Merriam-Webster's dictionary. Merriam-Webster was American. The Oxford Dictionary is published out of Oxford in England. And it is old as dirt. Anyways, we're basically done the road to rule. Pocklington is a funny name. Yeah. Anyways, here's where we started. Pretty boy. The Miss Peak set, which you are basically cursed to always have the second plinth as. Like, the game basically forces you to have that one like that. Closer to, like, our look here. Decent. Firestone hammer. All that. There's Church Tower, that's one of Britain's oldest buildings in Oxford. Trying to think of what that was. I don't remember. There's also the Tower of London, which also isn't that old. It's pretty old, but St. Michael's Tower? I think so. No, it's funny, actually. There is a wall. I've talked about this a few times. There's a wall separating outer London from inner London. So, like, there's London, and then there's the city of London, which is inside London. It's silly, but I don't remember what the name of the wall is, but it is so fucking old, it predates the written history of England. They suspect it was built like... There's two different theories to that. One is like it was built by the Saxons, but that's not true. Because there's Anglo-Saxon written text about how the old has been there since like time immemorial. So like it's so fucking old it just is. It is referenced in the story of King Arthur and Merlin. They've like carbon dated it. It's fucking older than like Hadrian's Wall. And like I'm not talking about like the shit that's on top of it. I'm talking about the foundation. Because there's bits of it that have been extended over the years from the Romans and the Anglo-Saxons. There's bits of it that are like fucking 9 feet underground that predate the Celts. And they don't know who the fuck built it. The modern wall has like a date established to it. I think like the fucking 400s. But yeah, like it's a wall that predates the Roman Empire. The fucking Albions got
It's here.
shit done and just didn't tell anybody.
Has reached Bowerstone. Reports indicate that our defenses were able to hold off the worst of the first attack. But if we don't act quickly, even the armies we prepared for this day will not be enough.
We have to get out on the streets, now!
Today we fight for Albion!
For Albion!
Tough love. What is this? What is this, Chivo? You had to make a lot of difficult, unpopular decisions, but they were the right ones. Everyone lives. Welcome to the end of the game. Oh, we're already gone? Okay. And yes, there is end game content. So this is not technically the end. It's just the end of the main story. But yeah, like, Apparently the wall predates when they called Britain Albion, which is fucked up.
We have to find the light bringers have save our people. But this is the kingdom of unlight now. This is the kingdom of death.
A-tier writing, period, Molyneux. Hello, minions. And they just fucking explode. Welcome to Bowerstone, covered in sand, by the way. It's a little hard to tell, but yeah. Just a giant sandstorm. That's how the darkness comes over. Sweeping sandstorm. Which apparently actually happened at one point.
It flocks to you always.
Apparently there was like a giant sandstorm in Britain at one point that like blotted out the sun. I don't know when that was, but and then there was like a snapback from that where
This isn't real. It isn't real. This is a nightmare.
I think the Thames froze over. Yeah. And they had like the winter festival. Hello, guards who aren't bankrupt and dead. Oh, geez. Hammer is not as strong as it should be. Nice.
Can you see the others?
Oh no, a guard just died, it seems. Yeah. Oh shit. Heal.
The cries of your young. The gurgle of a freshly ripped throat.
I think everyone. Oh yeah, guy just flipped. Cool. Nice. Nice. Shit. Cool.
You have done such hurtful things. People you know shall rejoice in your death.
I think it just copies your outfits from the Road to Rule here. Sometimes sand from Africa gets to London. Yeah. The rainfall in the Brazilian rainforest is actually caused by sand crossing the Pacific Ocean, or the Atlantic Ocean, into South America. Like that updraft from the Sahara Desert actually causes the rain to catch onto that and fuck everything with rain. Hold on. Good wings. Oh.
You shall be sightless. For that
I think it does like a double pass, actually, yeah.
it is our gift to you.
It like flies over the Brazilian rainforest, and I think it hits Japan, actually. Not Japan. It can't cross the equator. No, it hits the Philippines. Yeah. Sand from Africa gets over to the Philippines just from like the wind. Hey buddy, let me just get this charge real good.
The Dark Guardian shall come and protect us.
Yeah, weather is a global thing. You really can't isolate it to one area unless you're in the fucking Mongolian plateau. Oh, by the way, we have not died a single time playing so far. We have not gone down once. That is how significantly easier this game is to Fable 2. Fable 2, I think we died like 15 times by the time we got to the end. This, not a single time. And we died an uncountable many times in Fable 1.
Such slight, flimsy forms. You rip like insect wings in our hands.
Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia is the windiest place on Earth, isn't it? Yeah, it's also the highest location in the world that isn't Mount Everest. It is the highest walkable area in the world that people live. Anywhere that is like, 3 kilometers above sea level is going to have intense wind. The stratospheric winds are fucked up. In 3, I need potions to never die. Yeah, we've been using potions constantly, but, like, we've not died.
The lost sheep returns to the flock. No one ever leaves the darkness behind.
Anne's trying to, seduce my guy. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, involuntary reverse 4. Okay.
Do you see what you have allowed? We are all shadows now.
Yeah, mountain in Ecuador. Yeah. I'm not talking about like furthest from the center. I mean like the highest location that people live. It is like that one town in Mongolia. Hello, Walter. General Balls. Shit.
Take it out of me, please.
Oh. Get that charge. Oh. Good.
Would be nothing without me.
Well, that is true. However, I will still kick your ass.
Look at what you've done to me.
I didn't do this shit, man. You roped me in. You was planning on me doing this rebellion day one. That is actually the final boss, by the way.
I'm sorry.
You took away the darkness.
No.
It's been inside me all this time. But it's light now. I can see the sky. And it's light. I don't think I can fight anymore.
A clown.
Over, Walter. We won. We beat it together.
Do you remember the stories I tell you when you were a child? There was a great king once. The mightiest hero of them all. Remember what you would say?
Teach me to be a hero.
You've done me proud, boy. You've always done me proud.
Well written dialogue, yeah.
Oh, Walter.
Walter Beck, rest in peace. Hey, and Logan's here. Didn't even notice him. It actually hits pretty good, I gotta say. Walter's a great character.
I think old Walter would have liked it out here. He was always a fan of looking tall and stony. I can imagine what he'd say if he was here now.
Shut up, Ben.
Exactly.
It's time I return to my own castle. If ever you need to save the world from another abomination, you know where to find me.
My people shall never forget what you have done for them. We are proud to be part of Albion. I shall return to Aurora in the knowledge that we may at last enjoy peace. Farewell, Your Majesty.
Walter was right about you. You're a hero in every sense of the word. The hero Albion needed.
What will you do now?
I will continue to serve you the best way I can.
So all of these NPCs,
I belong down in the
they just fuck off at this scene. If you betray them.
You have done what I thought impossible. You are the ruler I
They just don't show up if you do the bad
You don't need
option.
me anymore. And Albion will heal easier without me.
Well, King, old chum, ruler supreme, pal, you did it. You saved the kingdom. And it's my turn to say goodbye. I'm not cut out to be a general. And I think I'd like to start traveling again. Or maybe see if Paige needs any help down in Industrial. But before I go, let's send off our friend in style, shall we? This one's for you, Walter.
Not quite a 21 gun, but still good.
This is the world as it could have been. Devoid of color, devoid of life. It is thanks to you that it isn't so. And you did it without becoming a tyrant. The people love you, and you have banished the shadow of your brother's reign. You kept your promise to Sabine and his people, when it would have been easier to turn your back on them.
This is actually the best ending in the game.
You swore an oath to Paige to better the lives of your people, and you did so even in the face of great danger. You did for the Aurorans what your brother would not. He broke his promise, but you proved to be the better leader. Without the strength to make those choices, we would not be standing here now. Perhaps we shall meet again one day, King.
Aren't you going to tell me my future?
The future will reveal itself when it is ready to do so.
It's more of a 27 gun, but okay. Or no, 18. Yeah. Oh, we also got paid like right when the credits went. Creative director in Europe and Lionhead studio manager Peter Molyneux, the greatest liar in the world. If you don't build the outpost, Teresa says you saw what Logan did. That Aurora was doomed from the start. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aurora gets, like, completely fucking wiped out if you don't build the outpost. Jock has a tombstone in the second game, yeah. Most of the devs have tombstones in the Fable games. I think Shaw, the guy that composed the music, Russell Shaw. Yeah, Russell Shaw has a gravestone in every single game. Pretty much all the devs on like the main team have a tombstone somewhere. This one does the gravestones a little randomly, but Russell Shaw's is a prominent one. He actually praised somebody's work in a Fable Facebook group. Hell yeah. Yeah, the ruined abbey. Yeah. Yeah, Russell Shaw's tombstone is in Silver Pines. It is the most prominent headstone in the graveyard. Because his music does do a lot for these games. I believe they got a different person to do the music for the new game coming out. I don't know if Russell Shaw is still working with them on the new Fable. But yeah. Most of the cast that they can bring back is coming back. Yeah, this game had a lot of controversy surrounded when it came out. The way they handled DLC, the way the game menu worked. On launch day, they bungled the fucking release of a bunch of the stuff in game for like day one DLC and stuff. So bad that they just made it free. So like half of the DLC for this game is free. They did that as like a sorry for fucking up the release of the game. John Cleese? I think so. There's no word on whether Teresa is coming back because her story's kind of done. They haven't expanded on any of her shit. But the ending of the new Fable 4 trailer shows a woman in red arriving. And the only two characters who prominently wear the color red that are women in the Fable franchise is Teresa and Teresa's mom, Scarlet. Scarlet's probably fucking dead. Madame Hooch and Teresa, the same actor. Yeah. But, like, specifically her character, Teresa is still in the Tattered Spire. And her character arc throughout these 3 games is basically just her obtaining ultimate power, basically, and ensuring the safety of Albion. Because, you know, plot reasons, she is the last living... She's one of the last living direct descendants of the founder of Albion. Your character in Fable 3 is a loose descendant. In that your character in Fable 3 is the child of your character in Fable 2, who is a very distant relative of Teresa via your character in the first game. So this is really just making sure that there's a hero on the throne so that she doesn't need to leave the Tattered Spire. There's a whole bunch of shit she did off camera between Fable 1 and 2 that has never fucking been elaborated on. Samarkand has never shown up in a Fable game. It's the area directly on the other side of the mountains in Mistvale Peak. And it's referenced in the first fucking game, and they do not show it once. They invented Aurora in the second game. She's in one of the short stories, yeah, but like, people that play the games mostly don't read. Like, hate to say it, it's true. So I want to make her. Yeah, is she in the new one? Yeah, they got like a bunch of the cast here back in the new one. Some of them playing different characters. But Reaver's back, Sabine's back. They haven't explained how. Um, I like this game. I honestly prefer this game gameplay wise to Fable 2, just for like some quality of life stuff. The menu system in this game is fucking dog shit. I'm just gonna say that. I would rather have the fucking menu system from Fable 1 on the original Xbox than what they did in this game with the immersive menu with Jasper, the butler. Jasper's great. They could have done the system better. Just have him in the same role as Teresa for like the menu guide from Fable 2. Just use the Fable 2 menu system. Or like fuck the Fable Anniversary thing. I don't like Fable Anniversary, but you know, that game has its own problems. Story-wise, I think Fable 3 lacks a bit. Fable 2 has the better story. Fable 3 has the better gameplay. Fable 2 has the better menu system, even though it lags a bunch. The world layout in Fable 2, I much prefer. Just the way that is. Fable 2 has the most to do, yes. They remove locations from Fable 3 that were in Fable 2. Driftwood's nice. I like that. A lot. They use the word gypsy in Fable 2 and 3, which is really not okay. People that don't know, gypsy is a slur for Romanians. A rather egregious one that is used by the British to dehumanize Romanians. Romani, yeah. Sorry, words. But yeah, it's really not a word they should have used, and I think the reason they don't have specifically the camp in Bower Lake, they remove that location and replace it with Driftwood as like sort of a pseudo apology for that, but not really. There's some discourse about it. I saw a couple of weeks ago, people talking about it, and yeah, there's weird vitriol that comes from British fans of the game when you talk about that word. Driftwood as Sparrow's wagon bite. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. And that's good, right? It's like, yeah, Sparrow moved them over to Driftwood, and then Reaver fucked up Driftwood, right? Basically. Yeah, like that's a weird thing they did, and they just don't really acknowledge it in the third game. It's weird. Yeah, if you ever want to just like learn if a British person is like horribly bigoted, ask them how they feel about Romanis. Yeah. Let's see. They had Reaver in a prominent role in this game, and they gave him fucking nothing. He's just a corporate dickbag who tries to get you killed, and you don't get to do comeuppance for that. You become the fucking king of Bowerstone, And you can't arrest Reaver? For attempted regicide? I mean, we weren't the king at the time, but, you know. Should make a character in the second game who's still fat. Middle class outfit, sideburn, big mustache. We already did the second game. We've done the games in order, actually. The only thing we're missing is Fable Connect. I am never fucking streaming that game. Or what, Fable Heroes? Legends? Whatever the fuck it's called? Never. Fuck you, Rare. I believe they did hire a bunch of the devs of this game, not including Peter Molyneux, to work on this. The Connect one is Fable the Journey. Ah! Just a mental note. Do not stream that. They tried to, like, commodify the fucking Fable franchise when the Connect came out. I fucking hate it so much. It fucking killed Lionhead Studios. So there's that, right? And also, you know, Peter Molyneux being Peter Molyneux, lying idiot. Yeah. Peter Molyneux has a very long history of lying about stuff that's gonna be in his games. Recorded and mixed by Peter Fox. Peter Fox. He fucks hard. Good mixing, man. Anyways. I think the last game that he was, like, notoriously shit canned for lying about was No Man's Sky. Whoever the fuck hired Peter Molyneux to do the PR for No Man's Sky deserves a swift backhand. Special thanks. Jun Kim, Randy Pagulayan, John Rush, Natari Felton, David Foster, Phil Spencer, Guy Whitmore, Kirby Madron, Leyland Madron, Harlan Zhao, Sophie Jews, Sherry Shen, Kevin Mountford, Sam Webley, Keith Cirillo, Hillary Vandal Mednick, J.M. Beard, and Trevor Hanks. The Fable babies. Oh, they were all born during development. Or, well, you know, the translation cast. Good shit. We could stream Fable Anniversary. We could stream Fable Anniversary. But that would just be streaming Fable 1 again with better graphics and a different control scheme. Sorry, better. Newer graphics, I should say. I think the art style was compromised a lot in Fable Anniversary. Tom Hanks is distantly related by marriage to Abraham Lincoln. Anniversary includes Lost Chapters. Yeah, we did that too. I have the Lost Chapters edition of Fable 1 for the original Xbox, and that's what we streamed. Yeah, so we did do the Lost Chapters already, but on original hardware. The Lost Chapters is cool, but fuck me, it was rushed. It's like, ah, yes, let's turn Jack of Blades into a fucking dragon and also include Scythe, the most important lore character to the entire Fable franchise, and not explain who he is. at all. And he disappears halfway through the DLC. Because Lost Chapters was DLC initially, but they released it on disc because the game needed to be patched. There were game-breaking bugs on the original disc, and they, yeah. Legal bullshit. Bink Core, Wave Arts, Dolby Digital, Havoc, because of course it uses Havoc. Every game with a physics engine uses Havoc. Basically. You've done the impossible. Saving your kingdom while suffering virtually no losses places you among the greatest leaders of all time. Your people love you and consider it an honor to be the subjects of such a magnificent hero. Post-game content. You can't bring me down. You also never get to use Walter's sword. I want to point out. Walter has a unique sword, and they model it onto a statue, and you do not get it. One thing you can do in Fable 2 or Anniversary is have a fat character with an orange mohawk that's from Fable 2 art. The sword? Fable 2 art? Or no. Anyways, we can now obtain the last 2 silver keys in the game. Which are in a cave in Millfields. We can also buy this house. Repair that shit. Rank the rent. No, the fat guy with the mohawk. Alright. Still can't buy Reaver's house. Don't think that's ever an option, but Chavington Hall is not a bad name. Yeah, I do think Fable 2 has a lot more people's interest and nostalgia. Just one, for like when it came out, people were a lot younger. And also another thing, your protagonist was silent in that game. Cinematics were less of a thing in that game. It was more controlled. And I think visually, despite the resolution being lower than Fable 3, Fable 2 looks significantly better. Just on like an art style aesthetic. It looks a lot more painterly. And like cozier, I want to say. I do think this game gets a lot of flack unjustly just for like not being Fable 2. That guy wants something. We'll come back to him. Hold on. The opening cutscene style is nice. Yeah. Fable 3 has a similar thing, but it's set in the summer. Fable 2 released in Christmas of that year. So the winter cutscene makes a lot of sense. Just like aesthetically. It feels like a game you would play Christmas morning. Especially the castle, yeah. Fable 3 is the game you get, like, Christmas is over. And now it's your birthday, right? I recall 2 and 3 coming out in October. Yeah, but it would have been like a Christmas purchase, right? Like come out October, Black Friday sale comes in, yeah. Anyways, we should be able to get that key now. I think the path through here. Also, how much gold do we have on hand? 1 million? Yeah, like their release dates were like only a few years apart. I think like only 2. But like the seasonal tone is a lot different. Fable 1 had you like skip years in advance when you made big decisions, right? Fable 2 only had 2 time skips. There's the first time skip when you leave Old Town and you go to the camp. And then there's a time skip when you go to the Tattered Spire. Right? Fable 3 doesn't really have that. Like, at all. It does have, like, the passage of time happen, but the seasons in the game don't change. A whole fucking year passes. And nothing of the weather in game changes. Whereas, like, Oakfield in Fable 2, the entire climate changes. Reaver's house seems to have a little observatory. Yeah, just like a little thing on the top left. Anyways, where is Silver Keys Millfields? Okay. The last 2. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there is a quest here. Hobnobbing with Hobbs. Oh yeah, Trader's Keep. We have a few things here. A lot of shit, actually. Holy crap. There we go. Hobnobbing with Hobbs. Yeah. Says target. That whole island is the only place with weather as I recall. No. Actually. Fable 2 did have a weather system. It really only came into play on Westcliff. But it did have it. But the seasons do change in Fable 2 when the time skips happen. Because the game starts in winter in Old Town. And when the time skip happens, it jumps to, like, 10 years later in the summer. Right? Head out, have a good stream. Yeah. You have a good night. And then the second time skip is, I think, 2 years, 5 years later. and then in the fall, right? So you get winter, summer, and fall. And it's most noticeable with Oakfield. This game doesn't have that. There is no dynamic biomes or anything. The biggest change you get is the decisions you make with Barrow Lake and some other areas. But the passage of time does not affect these areas whatsoever.
I say, do you know who I am? I'm Dans. Dans Maria. You know, the author. Famous author. Haven't you heard of me? No? Well, anyway, whatever. Right, now, I'm into Hobbes.
Also, there's two different knotholes.
Much maligned they are, Hobbes, and not nearly as bad as people make out. But I need to
There's
learn
Knothole
more,
Glade and then
so I
there's
decided
Knothole
I should
Island.
live with them for a
They are
while,
on
so I
completely
can be
opposite
friendly.
sides of Albion.
I'm sure I can do it. All they need is a little love and understanding. Will you take me to one of
And I don't understand why they decided to do that.
safely?
Knothole Island is not the same island as Knothole Glade. And it annoys me to no end.
You will? Oh, that's great! Oh, how exciting! I can't wait to meet my new friends.
Knothole Island was founded by the Knothole Glade folk. Yes, and also, Knothole Island is right here. Or Knothole Glade is over here, right? Knothole Island is this thing right here. That's Knothole Island. Well, one of these. That's a hell of a distance. For context, by the way, Albion is supposed to be like the same fucking size as like Europe. I think this is supposed to be like the pair here. So like this is the Lost Coast, or not Lost Coast. This is the last chapters area in Fable 1. And this is Knothole Glade. Right? Bloodstone is over here somewhere. Samarkand is supposed to be on the other side of these mountains. Over here, somewhere, over here is supposed to be where Wraithmarsh is. And instead of fixing up Wraithmarsh and returning it to Oakvale somewhat, it just got dragged out into the ocean. So this is what's left of Oakvale from the first game. It's just completely fucking obliterated by the time of Fable 3. Nothing left for you to even go to. Even like the Bandit Coast. They said fuck this noise and went over near the Dweller camp. Right? Because they said, yeah, we're not fucking with this. Go around here, set camp. Just this entire peninsula is barren. Because Reaver's a dickhead. Anyways, take Dan Morris by the hand and lead him to the Hob Cave.
Isn't it time we were on our way?
Literal hand-holding. Here we go. It's not even like a sharp eye thing. I had to look that up. Because I was confused why
They're showing a bit of respect.
neither Knothole Island or Knothole Glade was in Fable 3.
Maybe once I've written this,
This game has, I think, the least number of areas
come and live in our towns.
out of any Fable game. Just because of how expansive some of the areas are. And also the new areas they added.
Have you read my last book? It's about puffins.
Undead puffins.
North Barrowstone doesn't exist in this game. Here the North. Here the ads are. Yeah.
If you buy my books, I'll sign them for you. How about that, eh?
Spin. Let's just check some stuff here.
Hello. There's a new suit in your wardrobe. Oh, I do love the pomp and pageantry of a military uniform. I could do
Is that
without the
it?
associated
Oh.
warfare, but still, very smart look.
Oh. Well, now that is nice. It doesn't have tailcoats. Which is a big downer for me. Where are the pants? The hands? Kind of eh. Meh. Bob boots. Those are better boots.
Ah, yes, right. If only there was something to ride, maybe a toboggan or
Alright.
possibly an old wheelbarrow.
Yeah. I do like that they have the men's warrior suit, which is actually just the plate mail set from the first game. Because this set does not show up in Fable 2. Like, at all. You can just wear all of it temporarily. It is just the plate mail set from the first game. And you can dye it black, so you can sort of fake the dark set. And then the female variant. Which wasn't a thing in the first game because the hero of Oakvale is always male, which is a bit silly. Anyways, we have some more dyes here. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, so this is annoying. Really fucking annoying. Ads done? Yep. So you see how there are dyes missing from the set right now? Not including the dyes we can get from Aurora, which I think is like 1 or 2. The other dyes are exclusive to a DLC. Are you wearing some kind of magic robe? Yeah, it's the closest thing I can get to a trench coat, which is actually what I wear. I mean, I could color it a little better, but I don't think I can get rid of that red trim. But yeah, like black dye is a DLC in this, which is silly. Let's see. Upper body trim. No, that's green. Upper body mane. That is... yeah. So you can't dye that red bit, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think white dye, a particular color of green, and pink? Yeah, hot pink and black. You need to buy a DLC to obtain. Despite the fact there's space for them in the base game, and they exist in the game already.
Welcome to the live room where you can interact with the large.
Can I go get it now? Not anymore. Because the marketplace shut down on my birthday. So we're permanently fucked out of that. No. You literally can't dye your clothes black unless you shelled out, like, I think $3 on the marketplace. And if you don't have it anymore, you just can't do it. Ever. Not ever.
I wonder what hogs like to eat. Have you got any ideas?
They got some real heat for that. Shit that was included on the disc that you're locked out of. Xbox One Marketplace. I think they're segregated.
They're attacking! You'll have to kill them!
Hello. Yeah, I think the Xbox One Marketplace does not connect proper to the 361. I might need to look that up if you can bypass it. But I do think it is now functionally impossible if you're not using the Xbox One to buy 360 content. So like if you're using a 360, you can't buy anything on it anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can bypass that. Oh, and this path is clear now. I like this, being able to have like post-game content. Not a lot of games do that anymore.
Ah, now this is perfect. Excellent vantage point to make my observations. Oh, thank you for your help. Farewell. I shall mention you in the foreword of my book.
That's it. You successfully delivered Dance Morir to the Hob Cave. But can a Hob be reasoned with? Will you ever see Dance Morir again? No. I think this guy is a jab at the Hob guy from Fable 2. I think we have to come back here after we lead him in. This is like a multi-part thing. Hello. I love the reputation, daily quests for factions in World of Warcraft Dragonflight. I have not played World of Warcraft since Wrath of the Lich King. Not on official servers, anyway. I continue to believe to this day that World of Warcraft really was not worth playing after Wrath of the Lich King. And anytime I actually feel like playing World of Warcraft, I play on a private server for Wrath of the Lich King. Because just remember, World of Warcraft, the game, is free. The servers you connect to is what you're paying for. Right? So if you connect to a private server, it's legal, you know? As long as those private servers aren't providing what the public servers have exclusively. Or they're not, you know, stealing the server code. Which some people got in shit for. Iskara are basically water tribe from Avatar. Ah. Good to know. Yo, buddy, you good? He's just fucking gone. Okay. I can't get in here. How do you... Can I blow this up? No.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Anthro walruses. Oh. Interesting. Do I have to leave the fucking area outright? See. I think it has to reload the whole area. Okay. Consider doing the book collection for Saul? I'm going to, yeah. A lot of the side quests bring you to where those books are anyway. You probably have a good chunk of those books anyway. But yeah, like a lot of it is... You just have to pray your dog finds the book for you. Or look up a guide. Because a handful of those books are in some asinine locations. Not as bad as the fucking gnomes. And some of these fucking keys. Still pretty bad though. Can I please just get this fucking key? Ugh. Won't be able to access the lower bit until later on. When you return. Have I fumbled that good? Yeah, we can't. We just have to come back. My copy of the game is missing, so I don't know if I have all the gold keys. Yeah. Speaking of which, gold keys. Shifting Sands. A key for a greater key. This is the only golden key we're missing. There's only 5. And yeah, there's 4 golden keys and there's an extra key, a 5th one that just opens up the treasury chest and nothing else. It doesn't actually count. Hello.
Your Majesty, are you interested in a business proposition? All you have to do, as per the usual, is part with a little gold. Surely a trivial sum for a wealthy monarch like yourself. In exchange, you will receive a key which bears an inscription. It says, "This key opens the way to a greater key, which leads to a greater treasure."
Hell
yeah. It opens a secret door in an ancient tomb in the desert. It's near some shattered statuary, I think. So... are you interested, Your Majesty? Again, the price is insignificant, and the potential reward.
An ancient key with a strange inscription on it. Apparently it opens a door in a tomb, which is in the desert near some shattered, half-buried monolithic statuary. Been to the rare book section of Palace House of Books, and the oldest book they have is from 1496. 15th century? Damn. Fuck. They have the first editions of Lewis and Clark's journals. Nice. Well, you buy an ancient key, and it does have an inscription on it. But is it real? Does it lead to greater treasure? Only one way to find out. Yeah.
Excellent. Here you are. I am sure it will bring you great fortune. Farewell, Your Majesty.
But yeah, one of the bonuses of getting the good ending in Fable 3 is everyone isn't dead. The streets of Aurora and Bowerstone have no one in them. If you don't save everybody. The game actually keeps track of how many people you saved and will kill a percentage of the NPCs in the game based on that number. We just have to go to the Shifting the Sands, right? Yeah. Yeah. And there's an outpost here. Yeah, if you fail, it's just corpses. Yeah. Some areas don't have corpses. They just stop having people in them. Because they do at least have, like, the dignity to move the bodies. But I think Morningwood, they just leave the corpses there. Cannot even buy anything. Yeah. You actually have to wait for the in-game population to go back up. It's a little messed up. Anyways. Right. So. Shifting Sands, run across the vast dunes on the far left. So, this? Or no, on the far side, turn left and follow the cliff. Okay. Oh! Quest power. Nice. 25 extra damage. I believe the gun does like 100 something damage now. 130 maybe. So we actually have to go this way. HD Wells, the time machine. Oh yeah. I have not read that, but I do know a little bit. I think that has one of the more infamous movie props. Because, like, everything H.G. Wells has made has a movie about it, right? Yeah, the outpost actually has stuff in it. Look at this. I believe one of these towers has something on it.
Welcome to the...
I think only 5 of his books got movie versions. True. Cannot yet buy the outpost buildings. Not for sale. That is silly.
At your command. Awaiting your command, my lord. Greetings, sir.
Far side on the left, I remember this. It's a door we can't open. Pretty good short stories, yeah. Was it Wells that did Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, or was that what's his nuts? Can't think right now. I'm focused on killing these assholes. Fuck. Not Geiger. Wells died in the 40s. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised. Oh, we can get blue dye. Okay. Isaac Asimov, right? Yeah. That's why I couldn't remember him, because fucking nobody has the last name Asimov. Not anymore, anyway. No one in literature that, like, isn't just propaganda. That there are a few Asimovs in literature, but only one of them wrote science fiction. You know what fucks me up? I still sometimes get H.G. Wells confused with Orson Welles. Which I shouldn't. How many have the name Wells? Well, Orson Welles' name is spelt different. It's W-E-L-L-E-S instead of just L-L-S. Anyways, welcome to the Crossroads of Passing. Which I don't think it matters which way we go with this. We just get XP. Oh god. Oh. I do like that they brought the minions back and they're not too much of a pain in the ass. Fable 1 minions were the fucking worst. These guys are just puppets inhabiting dead minions. I do wish they would have tied that into Jack of Blades a little more. You know? Can I light this razor? Oh. Okay. Oh, there we go. I see. Not the same color as Jack's? Yeah, but like... They don't explain why Jack of Blades had these guys. They don't even, like, acknowledge the fact. And Reaver just has one of these guys in his estate. Before you even, like, get to Aurora, Reaver has these guys, like one of them just pressed up as a mount. And Reaver's old enough, he could have collected the corpse of one of these things when Jack of Blades was using them. That's why I say, like, Fable has a lot of interesting plot stuff that is just not fucking elaborated on. What was Teresa doing in Samarkand when she fucked off for like 500 years? I don't fucking know. What's Garth up to right now? Because he's still up in Samarkand, right? Where the fuck did Hammer go? What the fuck happened to Oakfield? Where is Oakfield? Why can't you see Oakfield? Why does nobody talk about Oakfield? Here's the key, by the way. Oh, we have 2 gold keys on standby. What was going on when the world was a whirl of fire and demons and creatures? Can't imagine the stones Snowspire talked of. Yeah, like Oak Vale has become a bitter memory. Yeah, I know Oak Vale got obliterated because it became Wraithmarsh and everyone said don't bother going there anymore. Oakfield was a prospering community during Fable 2. And it's fucking gone. The road to Oakfield does not exist in Fable 3. Greatwood is gone. Because Garth's tower, I guess he locked that off when he left for Samarkand, right? Or maybe Chesty blew up his tower, I don't fucking know. Yeah, like Greatwood's gone. Brightwood, I guess got expanded into with Mistvale. Darkwood's gone. Although I guess that's Silver Pines now. What's this treasure? What are you looking at? What's this way? Nothing. Doggo? You good? He's looking at nothing. What's this way? Yeah. We're good. No. The fuck? This thing? Oh. Auroran Bloom. I see. He's pointing at the flower where the smell is. Okay. That's your only hint where those fucking flowers is, by the way. They are the hardest item in the game to find. Anyways. There is now golden doors to open. I don't think we... No, we got the one in the catacombs, I think. Sunset House, we got that. Morningwood. Brightwall, we opened the reliquary to the prism. So it's Morningwood we gotta go to. Okay. Over here. Yeah. Yeah, like there's other locations that do not show up in Fable 3, and that's just because like the map's cut off. But there's locations within the border of this game that you should be able to go to, and you just don't because the roads are physically gone. Also, yeah, these golden doors have random legendary items in them, which is why it's impossible to 100% this game. You cannot get all the items in a single playthrough, and you can't do multiple playthroughs with one character. You have to trade items with other characters. And there's a significant number of weapons you cannot obtain without trading. Because there's a fucking massive list of legendary weapons in the game. And you only get access to 4 of them per player. I say massive, but like, it's not that massive a list, but considering how many people you need to trade with, it's fucked up. And the trading system in this game is sort of silly. I haven't shown it. You can find videos of what it is. It's not good. It really isn't. Can I repair this bitch? No. Jammy's just cursed to fucking haunt this grounds forever? Yeah. Cool shit. Anyways. Okay. In Morningwood, Ossery threw a door in the graveyard after completing 2 side quests, bored to death, combat not forgotten. This way. Wonder about the monks in Oakfield. That's what I'm saying. Oakfield is just fucking gone with no explanation. Not even a hint as to where the fuck Hammer is. Like, is Walter Beck related to Hammer? I don't fucking know. It would be cool. They don't even remotely hint at it. I would like to believe that. Just for like a little bit of tie-in. Hammer went to train with the warrior monks. Ah. And where is that? Did she fuck off the summer camp as well? Or... Actually, wait, no, she went north, right? She went to the island of the lost chapters. That's where the warrior monks are. Yeah. Anyways, a door in the graveyard. Opens after completing the quests. Get fucked. Good. It's not in here, is it? No, it's in the ossuary. Okay. Turn left as you enter to find the gold door. Right. Yeah, Reaver's the only one of the 3 heroes that stays in Albion. Not for the better. He is a dick. I think it was Beethoven or some other famous German musician whose grave is unknown. Beethoven, yeah. Mozart's is rather prominent. It's a historical monument, actually, because, well, his thing was like a parade, basically. They celebrated his life in death, like the whole fucking country. Beethoven, I believe, yeah, his family buried him in secret somewhere, unmarked grave, on his request. Avo's Lamentation. A sister of the legendary Avo's Tear, this weapon was forged at the same time, but was lost for centuries. So, this confirms that the Lost Chapters ending of Fable 1 is canon. This sword only exists so you don't need to kill your sister. In Fable 1. And that choice only exists in the Lost Chapters. If anything, the weapons room will list it. Yeah. So we just go to the weapons room.
Ah, hello. Your arsenal contains a new sword.
It is actually like the best sword in the game. I believe. And there's a reason why you get it so late. Yeah, it's just all there is. Righteous. Increase your moral standing to do 20% damage versus evil enemies. Also, it has a Balverine in the blade. There's a version of this weapon you can get if you never upgrade your weapons. It looks a little different. But this is like, you know, maxed out melee, all that shit before we even got it. Make 5 villagers love you. And the Holy Blast. Kill 200 Hollowmen. Shock damage. Chain lightning on a sword. Yeah. It only does 75 damage because it is not upgraded, but it is a sword. So it's very fast. And I believe basically all of our swords are better than it. 75 damage at base versus the hero sword. 54. 6. None of these are upgrade. I also do not have max level melee. I have the one below it. Yeah, let's compare this. 75 versus the Tenderizer. 97 with 0 upgrades. Hammers are so fucking good. They are so fucking good. Ugh. They're slow as shit, but the hammers are just so fucking good. But yeah, Avo's Lamentation is... Tenderizer has lava? Soul Burner? Yeah. The funny thing is, like, this is such a stopgap weapon. You get this, you never need to upgrade it. It's an evil hammer. It does more damage if you're an evil bastard. But it does so much base damage, you never need to fucking do that. Because it does more damage than every other fucking weapon in the game. Even the Dragonbone fucking hammer with its fire augment only does 84. And like most of the swords do not exceed 70 without an upgrade.
Swords inflict moderate damage quickly. The weapon of choice for an agile warrior.
I mean, like, we have the Sand Goose, right? It's a really good sword, but hammers just outclass swords so much. Dragonbone hammer, yeah. Just a funny hammer we found. It's decent, but the moment you get the Tenderizer, if you use hammers, there's no fucking point in using any other weapon. The Tenderizer is just that fucking good. Anyways, I believe there is one last gold door. I'm not sure, actually. The cheating husband in the beginning of the first game calls the girl my little sand goose. Yeah. The sand goose is an in-joke with the devs and also the community. There was a rumor there was going to be a gun in the first Fable game before it came out. And when the game came out, it was referred to as the Sand Goose. And they poked a joke at it with the Lost Chapters, which came out like months after the game released. The Demon Door of Knowledge on like the Northern Islands will tell you about the rumor of the Sand Goose, the golden gun, and he'll just tell you it doesn't exist, basically. Fable 2 alludes to the Sand Goose. It makes quite a few references to it, but the game does not fucking have it at all. It does have the Black Dragon, which is... or no, the Red Dragon, which is the twin pistol to what Reaver has. I believe you can get the Black Dragon in this one. Hi, Hobbs. Get fucked. And yeah, you finally get the Sand Goose in this game by... I don't remember the fucking asinine shit you have to go through. But that's what we have. This is a Sangoose. It is basically a modern-ass rifle, but with the specification of a blunderbuss. Like, it might as well just be like a Remington that fires blunderbuss. It also earns money per kill. Or, sorry, per hit. Let's go over the stats of the Sangoose again, shall we?
Hello.
It's such a fucking joke. We don't actually have the final upgrade. So yeah, if we just be like a dick to everybody for a quick moment, we can get a extra 1 gold per hit. Being adventurous just gives you 25% more damage. And then, you know, being friends with 30 villagers gives you money on hit. So you can get 2 gold per shot every time you shoot it. And the Dragonbone Hammer, yeah. Yeah, both of these were memes. Which is funny, because the Dragonbone Hammer just uses the default model for the Hero Hammer, along with the Tenderizer. Yeah. Sice Hammer. Yeah. Yeah, Sice Hammer's really cool. Which is funny, because I believe in the Lost Chapters, Scythe does not actually have a hammer. Scythe does not have a hammer in the Lost Chapters, which means he fucking lost this before the Lost Chapters happened. So like he left the hammer on Albion and then fucked off to the island where the Lost Chapters takes place. The reason the hammer is on Albion is because Scythe did not take it with him. Yeah, it's an eagle, which is fitting with the Scythe motif. Does shock damage if you kill with 200 unleashed shock spells. 21 extra damage. And legendary, complete 30 quests wielding the hammer, which means you have to use it from like the moment you grab it to do that. It works on co-op though. All of this shit works if you do co-op. So that's the way you can upgrade all these weapons. Tanner's Glory. It's just a fucking cinder block on the end of a stick. I still love Mallet's Mount. It's so weak, but I love the way it looks. It is so good. It is so fucking good. Okay, we just need to kill Hobbs, and it will do, like, 100 flat damage. But this is more like a utility thing. It's really not that good. I just like the way it looks. 85 is weak. The Tenderizer does 97. With 0 upgrades. I don't have a single upgrade on the Tenderizer, and it does 97 damage. Mallet's Mallet does 85. But this is like the funny knockback weapon. I'll equip it for now. Just for like post-game shit. I do like the way it looks. the tenderizer is just that much better. Like I said, the moment you get the tenderizer, you do not need to use any other weapon in the game. You don't even need to worry about getting upgrades for it. And if you play an evil character, you're just going to get it upgraded anyway by playing the game normally. Anyways, I do need to use the mallet on Hobbs though, because they're short to get that extra damage. But it's really good though, because it's a giant fuck you hammer with a spike on the end of it, which is exactly how war hammers are actually designed. Although this one's kind of inside out. I'm also low health because I have no healing potions. The Hobbs have a piano. Yeah. They just steal shit. They don't care what it is. They're kind of meticulous in keeping it in good order though. Hobbs are just kids that got stolen and kind of fucked up. Journal of Dan's Maria. This is Bones.
Maria. I found them. A tribe of Hobbs. So far, all is well. They are responding to my friendly approaches quite positively. They appear to be examining some kind of book and gesturing at me. Interesting. It's been 2 days now. The Hobbs are still flicking through their book and pointing, but no one has attacked me. One of them, a fat little hob with a kind of dirty chef's hat on his head, came up and poked me a bit, but that was all. The fat chef hob
They're planning to eat him.
Shut. I can just see the title. It's some kind of cookbook.
Yeah, they ate him. They do make that a little more explicit in Fable 1. Or not Fable 1, Fable 2. They straight up show you that, yeah, they're kids that just got all messed up and became goblins. This one's more content to leave that in the background. Dick spot, I don't care. There's very little reason to actually dig stuff up other than just gold. Book? Eh. Dig spot? Yeah, like, I was just saying...
Quentin stood over the sleeping form and clenched the knife tightly in his hand. Here was the woman he loved. The first person who'd shown him true affection. The wonderful creature whose very laugh made him want to sing. Could he really go through with this? One transgression, what she had tearfully labeled a terrible mistake. For that, did she deserve death? He wrestled with the question for what seemed an eternity. But while his logical mind desperately tried to stay his hand, in his liver he knew what he must do. He raised the blade. It glinted with deadly promise in the moonlight, then vanished as he plunged it into his darling.
Yeah. So Morir killed his girlfriend and probably ate her. It's specifically carved out her liver. Specs wants back inside. I let her out because she was staring at the door. Now she wants back in. Yeah, Dan wrote kind of a tell-all about him stabbing his girlfriend in the gut and ripping her liver out to eat. Anyways, there's another silver key in here, by the way. His name is supposed to sound like Dance Macabre. Yeah. It might also be a French pun. Because Peter Molyneux. Anyways. There's another key in here somewhere. Run down the path and enter the bar. Swim left. Take a right on the path when it branches to get the key. As in here? Okay. Turn right and swim through the rocks. Follow the winding path for this key. Swim here? No. This way. Okay. Right. Nothing there. Dive spot. Just a pearl. Alright. Have you ever been in a cave or held an antique book? Yes and yes. Yeah, I used to go mountain climbing occasionally. Castle Mountain and what was it? Mount Hosmer. Going cave diving through there. Pretty fun. Pearl from a cave oyster. Yeah. Caves are fucking weird when you think about it, honestly. Like, the vast majority of mountains are pretty fucking old. You know? Like, the water in them is oceanic most of the time. So, like, there is sea life in caves. Usually with, like, unique evolutionary paths. I am the key master. Your dedication to the art of key getting is laudable. No ordinary key getter, you. Nice Middle English. Ugh. Anyways.
Ah, hello.
Ads, yeah. That, other than the flowers, is every collectible in the game that is actually kept track of, other than weapons. We are just going to fast travel here and wait for those ads to end. Give all of you a little prep. It's also almost 3 in the morning. Yeah. Good shit. All right. Hello, sir. At ease, my lad. Yeah. Let's explore a bit.
Good to see you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. My king.
Yeah. Well, this looks suspicious, but yeah. Oh. Door is locked. Really? To the king, you say? Real interesting that. The second hero... Oh, the second was the hero of strength. A huge man whose equally hefty sword could cleave armies with a single swing. Okay. There were once 3 great heroes known as the Triumvirate, each the master of his discipline, who lived and died in distant lands to the east of Albion. Let me read that again, please. First was the hero of skill, whose marksmanship with pistols remains unsurpassed, though the man called Reaver claims otherwise. See, now that's not right, because the Heroes Guild existed before firearms. So that's not right. What about this one? The third was perhaps the most powerful of all, the hero of will, who commanded the elements in such powerful spells the world has never seen the like again. Together they formed an invincible force which could be ended only by death. But before they died, it is said they created 3 talismans imbued with their power: a pistol, a sword, and a gauntlet. According to legend, should 3 individuals find these talismans and be found worthy of using them, they will become as powerful as
Salutations, mighty prince.
the Triumvirate for a time at least. Oh, so this is like the background of the hero weapons, which is a retcon. Pistols. The blue carpet makes the library and dining hall so beautiful. Yeah, like, I like the Gothic style that is, like, alluded to in the evil theme for the castle. It's not great.
At last I boarded a motley crude frigate.
I seriously prefer the fucking ramshackle design of the castle over the evil design.
Though drunkenness was most certainly to blame one way or the other. Though hardly pleased with the company I was forced to keep, or the profession I was forced to embrace, I look forward to the chance of seeing more of the world than was bounded by Albion's borders.
Like, Logan's castle looks better than the evil castle.
I've otherwise enjoyed in the foreign landscapes we visited. My impression of such exotic locations is inextricably tied with images of the local population waving sharp implements in a threatening manner as our ship set sail for the horizon.
When my crew and I next alighted in the port of Bowerstone with the intention of selling our wares on the black market, I grasped my chance and left this chapter of my life behind, with little regrets, but quite a few cuts and bruises, and monkey bites. It was there that I met a man who changed my life for the better, and offered me a career that would give me what I long for the most, a sense of belonging, a new family, and a lawfully gained wage. I was about to join the Royal Albion Army.
So I think Ben's talking about Walter Beck there. Or what's his nuts guy? Yeah, Logan portrait. You know, underneath a statue of who is presumed to be this character's father. Like, presumably that's Sparrow holding that shit, because who else is it gonna be? Right. Anyways, we can now open the final silver chest in the game. How many portraits are in the game? Never seen desperation aspect. I don't know. The swinging sword, often misidentified as the singing sword, this weapon thrives on a wielder who is, shall we say, generous with their affections. It's the sex sword.
There's a new sword available. Swords are fast weapons which require skill and finesse to wield.
Man's best friend. Have sex with men 15 times. Earn guild seals faster. Lady killer. Have sex with women 15 times. Swinger. Have an orgy with 4 other people. Plus 25 damage. Bisexuals do plus 15% damage to everyone. Yeah. Yeah. New Vegas does this too. New Vegas specifically has 2 different perks. Lady Killer and Bachelor. And there's also Femme Fatale and
Any other business to attend to?
Black Widow. Which literally is just bisexuals do plus 15% damage to everybody. The crossbow is a wolf and eagle. Oh. The crossbar, yes. Yes. Yeah. So, you know, legendary weapon that you earn at the end of the game is a sword which lets you earn guild seals faster. And nothing else. Thanks, Fable. But thanks.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
And thanks for that. I don't know if we've opened all the gold doors, honestly. We can check in the catacombs. I'm pretty sure I opened that one. What should it be? I don't know. Why have the sex sword as the ultimate item that you gain at the end of the fucking game? You literally can't open that chest until you beat the game and collect all 50 keys. What other portraits there are? I think there's Walter Beck, the General, Logan, not Teresa, Ben Finn. I don't remember what the other ones are. There's quite a few though. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, the hero design of the castle is very lovely, actually. Also, think about this logistically. This is middle industrial period, like early industrial period, right? Prussian blue. These rugs would have been expensive as all fucking hell.
How are you today, sir?
And smell like dog shit. Prussian blue smells like fucking rancid dog shit. When it's clean. So yeah, a fucking castle with blue drapes, blue rugs, and tapestries. Why would it smell that way? Have you ever smelled lapis lazuli? Like the actual substance? The stone, lapis lazuli, is the worst smelling mineral in the fucking world. It's a stone, and it smells like rancid horse shit. It smells worse than rancid horse shit. And up until the 1800s, worse than sulfur. You can bear sulfur. I drive through a place that's covered in sulfur. Lapis lazuli will make you vomit if you grind it up. There are people who have died by profusely vomiting their fucking intestines out from the smell of lapis lazuli. The process of making Prussian blue makes it smell worse for a significant period of time. The reason why people wore powdered wigs and stuff for a long time was in part nobody washed themselves, but also lapis lazuli was in the clothes that they wore because everyone was wearing blue and purple and shit. And you need lapis lazuli before the invention of like denim blue, right? So everyone smelled like fucking horse shit. Smelling like a noble meant it would smell better to stick your head in dog shit. So yeah, this whole fucking castle, if it's using the same materials, this whole fucking room would smell like vomit. The wigs originated because motherfuckers went bald from an STD outbreak. Oh yeah, like the wigs, yeah. The reason they powdered them is because they smelled like shit. And then they standardized judges wearing them for like official matters, right? But yeah, like this whole fucking hallway here. And they have notice there's no rug in the kitchen. There is no rug in the kitchen.
You're really
right?
something special.
This door in real life would be locked shut permanently next to the kitchen. The lapis lazuli is so fucking volatile. Like, if you don't have the rug constantly damp, you will smell it from like a kilometer away. It is a vile fucking smell. I've smelt like Prussian blue. It fucking reeks.
Greetings, my liege.
And the people that make it have no sense of smell anymore. because their nostrils have been burnt clean. There's also oyster blue, which is fucking awful too. And oftentimes they would combine the two to make a particular shade of sky blue. And yeah, you would probably want to get sprayed by a skunk to smell better if you were covered in that, honestly. The industrial period through to like, from like, you know, the 11th century till the 1700s, people fucking stank if they wore anything but red and green or brown. If you wore anything but those three colors, you probably reeked worse than a fucking cesspit. There's a guy who shops where I work sometimes and appears to have elephantitis. Does not smell good and leaves a trail behind it. Yeah. People in the Middle Ages just fucking reeked, honestly. Like, Jasper's wearing, like, dark colors right now, probably because he doesn't want to smell like dog shit. Right? To go on a rant about that shit. You have 3 gifts? Oh, what was that? Relic of Ages Past. Let's do this. I do have a DLC thing installed. We could do that. But we'll wait. Oh, you mean like in the Sanctuary? Yeah, we'll check that out. Yeah, okay. Gift of 177 gold. A picture frame of some lady. And a masquerade mask. Nice.
It's buried out there somewhere. I know it is. Somewhere in the burning sands. If only it wasn't so dangerous. Oh, Your Majesty. Perhaps you can help.
Oh.
The temple here in Aurora commissioned me, Himmelkar, archaeologist extraordinaire, to retrieve
we can find a statue of the guy whose hammer we have.
I found the general area in which the relic is said to lie. It is remote and infested with terrible creatures. But you are truly mighty. You can fight these things. If you could retrieve the relic, the temple will be very grateful, I'm sure. You see, it's a statue of a long-dead Auroran hero called...
Venus is hotter than Mercury? Yes, it is.
Once recovered, they'll display it prominently in the temple.
Just having an atmosphere fucks shit up
very important
real good.
Of Aurora's history. Of course, all those who worship at the temple will know it was you who found the relic. This will earn their loyalty. So, Your Majesty, will you venture across the burning sands in search of the statue?
The back half of Mercury, if you don't know this, Mercury is tidally locked to the sun. The same bit of it faces the sun, like, constantly. It technically has a day period, but it's, like, mildly longer than its year. So... like, it basically gets dragged back into alignment. The front half of Mercury is so fucking hot, it's being sheared off the front of it and being ablated away just from, like, the wind of the sun. The back half of it is colder than Pluto.
Please, Your Majesty. Majesty. You're
Because the
only
distance
one
to
who
the
can
sun
handle the
doesn't
dangers of the
actually
desert.
fucking matter. It's how much of that heat you can retain, right? Like, our distance to the sun doesn't really fucking matter all that much. It's the fact that Earth is, like, tilted that gives us seasons. Because, like, yeah, the temperature drops, like, 30 degrees between the front and backside of Earth. Just from, like, the day cycle. Venus is still in the Goldilocks zone of the sun. It just has an atmosphere about 17 times denser than Earth. Full of awful shit in the atmosphere. Yeah. Like, you could probably go onto Venus and be relatively okay if the air didn't melt your face off and was also full of acid, you know? If you could resist the heat and the acid rain and the fact it rains lead, yeah, you'd be fine. Like, atmospherically. It's just, you know, not breathable air. And also, it literally looks like hell. Thanks, Golden Path, for being stupid. Yeah, Mars is also in the habitable zone. It just doesn't have enough of an atmosphere. Earth is slowly going towards the Venus side of atmospherics while we're fucking shit up, right? We don't really have the option of going more Mars. So Pluto has less land area than Russia, yeah. Pluto is about a quarter the size of the moon, if I remember correctly. Like, Ceres is bigger than Pluto. I think even Karen, the, or Chiron, the moon that orbits Pluto is actually bigger than Pluto. But we discovered Pluto first because when we discovered it, Chiron was hiding behind Pluto. And the orbital period is so fucking long, we didn't discover Chiron until we launched the Hubble or some shit. Like, no amount of technology would have helped us find it. It just took that long for the orbit to change enough to be in our focal view. Am I digging something here? Yeah. Plot dig. Yeah, I think... And a statue. Half of the planets in our solar system, if they just had a proper atmosphere, would be perfectly habitable. Everything from like halfway out of Mercury's orbit to the asteroid belt. Everything between there is perfectly habitable. And even a couple of the moons orbiting Jupiter, if they just had a good atmosphere, would be perfectly suitable. They're the right distance and get more than enough sunlight. They just need a dense enough atmosphere. Like, I think Enceladus, under the ice, is probably habitable. Like, there could be sea life under that ice in Enceladus. We just have no way of knowing because it's probably like a kilometer thick. Yeah, like if Venus' atmosphere were just not ridiculously full of carbon monoxide and, you know, cyanide. It would probably be okay. Various moons of Jupiter are named after mythological children. Then we sent a probe named Juno. Yep. And I think Saturn has something funny with it too. What they like to do is they will name a planet after a Greek mythological name, or no, a Roman mythological name, and then they will give that Roman planet Greek names for their moons to be after like their gods or whatever. Because Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune are all Roman gods. But then you have Phobos, right? So like Mars is the god of war of Rome, but Phobos and Deimos are Greek, right? Venus, I don't think has a moon. Mercury doesn't have a moon. Saturn has Io, Triton, Europa, I think. Jupiter has Enceladus, Calliope. Yeah. Yeah. And then Pluto, Greek name, yes. But Pluto is also a Greek name for a god of death. And Chiron, Pluto's moon, is the name of the ferryman who takes you to Hades across the river Styx. Here you go, Himmelcar.
Tanar the Great. It is magnificent. I shall
Yeah, that's like the standard thing they do. So, Greek name, Greek name typically for like moons, Roman name for planets, but for Pluto and Chiron, I think it's reversed. Because Chiron's actually bigger. They didn't know that at the time when they named Pluto. Did the game show what Tanner looked like? Barely. The statue was like the size of the player's head. You were not getting good detail out of that. This shit's 1080p and I barely saw that. Well, it's like, I don't know, 900p scaled up. But yeah.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
I still don't get why Ceres is not considered a planet. It's like the same size as Mercury. Charon is also Greek, really? Right. No, but Pluto. Okay, so yeah, Pluto actually breaks the naming convention, actually. Yeah. Yeah. And then Uranus is not Uranus, it's Uranus. Same as uranium is uranium. Because it's named after the god Uranus. There's a lot of stuff like that. You know, the Earth actually does have a second moon, technically. But it's so fucking far away, you will never see it in the night sky. And it's tiny. It's like a little asteroid that just goes around Earth, like triple the distance out from the moon. Sedna, yeah. Sedna's fucking tiny. Ugh. Just a little guy out there. New World. Expedition.
Some say the Western Ocean is vast and pretty much empty. Just a few islands dotted about. I say that is not true. There is a great undiscovered continent out there, and I aim to find it. The trouble is, a maritime expedition like that costs money. Lots of money for the crew, the navigation equipment, the supplies. Oh, and the boat. No way to do it without a boat. This sort of endeavor requires the patronage of a monarch. What about it, Your Majesty? Not only will you benefit from any discoveries I might make, you will also be expanding the sum of human knowledge.
Doesn't Sedna have a half-circle orbit instead of a circle? Sedna's weird. It's in a double lock orbit.
Are you still thinking about it?
Whenever it gets too far away from Earth, its orbit changes from Earth to the sun. Sedna doesn't actually orbit Earth. It's being dragged by it, right? So it's basically chasing us is the thing. When it gets close enough, Earth starts to take a hold of it, and then Sedna accelerates until it reaches the orbit of the sun. Like it goes to escape velocity from Earth, basically. And then it enters the sun orbit. And then during that orbit, Earth overtakes it. Sedna gets dragged back down from Earth's gravity. I dropped my fucking controller. Good shit. How loud was that? Good lord. What the fuck? What? There it was. But yeah. How do I explain this? You know, I can probably just draw this. There we go. Okay. Let me just bring this up real quick, right? There. Good. Okay, so the way it works, right? Let me just, yeah, okay. So here's Earth, right? And then you have like the moon orbiting over here, right? And then the sun over here. It's not actually yellow, but everyone draws it yellow. And then, like, over here, is Sedna, right? So, like, every now and again, Sedna will, like, overtake us and go, like, over here, right? And then, like, it's no longer in an orbit. So, like, it's no longer following, like, this path over here, right? Like, it's just on this border here. So it overtakes us, but when it gets over here, it slows down, right? Because it's not, like, properly orbiting the sun. But then, the Earth overtakes it, like, over here, right? Over here. And then the Earth is in front of Sedna, right? So then Sedna's going into the path of the orbit again, and then it gets dragged back in, and that's why it's just chasing us constantly, right? It's really silly, but that's basically just it. It's technically tidally locked with us, but it's actually in a geostationary orbit. It's like half geostationary. It's trying to stay in the same position over us, but it can't. Just like the weird way its orbit is. It's silly. But yeah. So it's a moon, but it's not a moon. Because we don't own it. Here's, well done, you funded an extraordinary expedition to find a new world. Or you've effectively just thrown a lot of gold into the ocean. Never to be seen again. Only time will tell. This was supposed to be a tie-in to another DLC. I don't think anything comes of it. This is like America being discovered.
This is a great day for me, and so shall it be for you. My gratitude is as boundless as the ocean, which actually is bounded on the other side by a new continent.
The same thing is kind of true with Pluto and Chiron.
It has been a lifelong dream to
Their orbits are just so fucking slow.
My ship laden with
It doesn't matter.
exotic spices. If they have those things there.
But yeah, lady wants to do an expedition west. This is not west, this is north over here. West is this way. This is this world's Africa down here, right? This is the Sahara. And then there's this shit, right? This is like all kinds of fucked up, like orientation wise. This is supposed to be west, but this map is really weird shaped. Sahara is south of Europe. Yeah. But like also the map of Albion is kind of fucked up. Like this would be like the Alps over here, right? And then like northern Alps getting into like more Nordic areas, sort of. Not really. But also this entire region over here, like over here is supposed to be like Great Britain. And then like over here would be like Scotland, right? But then also all of this is just Europe in general. And then something going on here with like fake France, right? And then you have the ocean combined with the Mediterranean. Not whole island would be like fucking Sicily or some shit. I don't fucking know. And then not whole glade is Ireland, north and south, literally fucking divided in two, right? And then, you know, Africa, we're colonizing this shit. And then some stuff over here that we don't get to see. There's a whole thing with like the hidden veil, the door over here. The veiled path. Never said what antique books you've held. Fuck. Some old shit. Fucking. I think I held a Bible from like the 1700s or something. What the fuck? An old ass Book of Mormon. I was at one of their temples the one time because I used to be a bishop. Yeah, this door here. So this is like facing south. They never show what's beyond this door. This is like southwest, whatever. This was supposed to tie into like DLC that they just never released because studio issues. But it's so fucking prominent. It has its own fucking area dedicated to it. And they never even talk about this shit. Oldest Bible you found was from 1840, if I recall, in an antique mall. Like, literally a 100-meter tall door, by the way. Full of minions and those guardians, sentinels. Like, more of them in this one area than in the rest of the fucking game. This area has no connection to anything else. There's a giant fucking face in the ground here, by the way. That's actually in the fucking map, but you barely have the ability to look up or down. 100 meters is like 50 people stacked. Yeah. And like, it actually has unique architecture versus a lot of the areas. And the way this door is designed, by the way, this isn't to keep people out. This is to keep something in. So whatever is on the other side of this door, they do not want this door opened to let it into Aurora. Whatever is beyond this door is worse than the crawler. Like, over here, somewhere. This door is the main line of defense, and nobody talks about it. Like, there's not one reference to the fucking door in-game. People tell you to go to this area, but they don't talk about the door. It's very silly. Let's talk about the prophetic hermit who wants a package delivered, apparently. I'm not really complaining about that, like, why didn't they finish it? I know why. Lionhead Studios got shut down. They were making DLC for this game while working on some other stuff, and yeah.
Your Majesty.
Like, I canceled Minecraft Demon Door.
This wise man who lives in the desert. He's prophetic. Really kind of a hermit. We call him the prophetic hermit. Anyway, he has...
That's real. There was supposed to be a Minecraft demon door in this game.
And talk to the dead.
And apparently the only reason they didn't add it was because they couldn't debug it fast enough.
Communicate with it and dispense its wisdom. I'd deliver it myself, but the desert's got so dangerous recently, I wouldn't make it alive. You, though, Your Majesty, you're a hero.
Minecraft, yeah.
You could get through. It would cause you no trouble. Will you take the brain for us? You'd win over some of the Prophet's followers if you did.
Oh, this is also getting into like their weird
Give you his predictions as well. Knowing the future
dissection period. They're advancing technologically. Brain in a jar.
A pleasure to see you.
Clarify how a demon door can be Minecraft.
Excellent.
Fable 3 cut content. Let's just bring this up. Okay, so it's like halfway through. Okay, so skip to like here. Yeah, let's, okay. Lion, bum, crafting, mine. There it is. Okay. So, this is from an actual dev of Minecraft. I want to point out. Not Minecraft. This is from one of the devs of Fable 3. I'm just going to show you this real quick. There we go. This is a cut demon door from Fable 3 that was not added to the game because they didn't know how to figure it out on the F3 engine. They got permission from Notch to add this. And they didn't have enough time. And you can see why. It killed the frame rate. And you can actually destroy blocks and shit, right? Did not know this. Yeah. This was 11 years ago that they uploaded this. So this was like right at the time where this would have been news for the game. They just never added it. Right? There's some other stuff like that. What they settled on for Minecraft stuff was adding Notch's head into Fable Anniversary Edition as Steam DLC. That's real. You can still get that, I believe.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm sure his predictions will prove useful to you.
But yeah, Lion Bum is actually a dev for that shit. That is the only video on their channel, by the way.
Does it have fleas?
For Fable 2, the only unused thing I can remember is a necromancer in the files. Yeah. There's not a lot of unused stuff in Fable 2. Mainly because they had a fuck you budget. Pretty good time window to make it, and also the DLC started production basically when they finished the game. They just hadn't finished it when the game was set to go gold. Right? There's a lot of stuff like that. That was a period where if you couldn't finish something on disc, you did not ship it, right? Like, you just cut it outright in its entirety. You didn't wait for like a day one patch. You cut it and you waited to release it later. Yeah. Nowadays, I do dread the release of the new game slightly because I fucking pray they don't do that day one patch shit. Fable 3 had a bad enough launch. Oh yeah, the fucking face in the sand actually isn't here.
Welcome to...
Yeah. It's supposed to be there, but it's not, so they actually cut that. Very late. Because I think that was supposed to tie in to the stuff they were gonna add here. The Veiled Path has the most cut content because only the location is here. You have some side quests that take you into interior locations, but there's nothing above ground that matters other than the flowers. No one talks about this area other than like the guy who gives you the gold key, the key to find the gold key. And like, look at this, like, sentinels everywhere, fucking everywhere, above ground, with active glowing eyes. And they don't move. They just watch. They're not here to attack people. They're here to defend the door. Same with the minions here. They're not here for the creeper. The creeper's gone. The minions are fucking about here defending this place. To make sure you don't open the fucking door. You can't open the door, mind you. But this location has more enemies. More of these minions and sentinels than the rest of the fucking game. And like, look at this fucking thing. That is a door. Look at that. The crawler was trying to get further into Albion and Aurora, and this is these guys saying, no, stay the fuck out. No one beyond this point. They're trying to keep whatever is behind this from getting out. The literal fucking manifestation of darkness does not want you to see what's behind here. Oh, there is this one dude. Yeah. He doesn't even talk about this either. He's just here. There's also a chest here. Yeah, it's a fucking massive door. With no explanation. Okay, it's like 50 meters, but that's still like pretty fucking tall. Look at that. There's not even a prompt on this. And the collision is wrong. You can like barely see through it too. Like there is stuff behind there. It's not just matted out. There is stuff behind there. But this is the farthest southwest you can go in the game. And like you can kind of see a sliver there. But yeah, apparently one of the devs came out and said like, yeah, there's a whole like civilization behind this, and for some reason they never got to clarify because NDA spoiler reasons. There's this door here blocking the two halves of Aurora. Why? Who knows? I really hope this is a plot point in the new game. Just, it's very ominous. And everything here is blasted to shit. Most of the architecture here, by the way, only shows up here. These are unique assets. These tiles and these like specific stairs and everything do not show up anywhere else in the game. Not even in Aurora. Like the rest of Aurora does not have this design style. This is unique to this area. And this is the only human person. The only person you get to talk to in this whole area. Hey, buddy. And also this guy dresses different than everyone else in Aurora.
Greetings, Your Majesty. I knew you would come even before you arrived. I saw you come over the horizon. What brings you to this place? Ah, a brain. Did my disciple send you then? Excellent. A long time has passed since I had a fresh delivery, and all the old brains have said their piece. Now, let me see.
Mask resembles the masquerade once. Yes. It's a reused asset, but it's altered.
The brain speaks from beyond the dark veil. Yes? Yes? What? Oh, how rude. You never know what you're going to get when you talk to the dead. That fellow had
He's a brain seer.
Metaphorically speaking. But no matter. I thank you, Your Majesty, for the delivery. My people and I shall not forget you.
And that is all the information you get about what could possibly be on the other side of this fucking door. This guy lives here, and he does not talk about it. By delivering the brain, you have gained some of the Hermit's followers and earned his gratitude. The brain is grateful as well. See, he lives in front of the door. He doesn't even... Not a word about it.
Lend me an ear, Your Majesty, and I will share with you some predictions. Yes.
Oh yeah, he says some shit.
I see a vision of a castle in a faraway land, and upon the throne. You. You
Yeah.
shall be ruler of all of Albion.
He predicts things that's already happened.
Sorry, that happens sometimes. Another vision is coming. There will be a great uprising in the city of Bowerstone, in the land of Albion. Many people will rise as one, and shout with one voice, and make many demands.
Anything else? My guy.
Wait. I have another vision. And so it will come to pass that you will do heroic things. Like embark upon great quests and complete them and slay fierce monsters. I know you have already done that, but it will happen more. Hold! The spirit of prophecy is upon me again.
Bad timing with the ads.
So it will come to pass that a great hero will make choices that will be good or evil. And thus will he or she become a little good or evil himself. Or herself. Anyway, and so it will come to pass that this good hero or possibly evil hero will face challenges unimagined by most, and through great hardship and what's the word? Perseverance. Through perseverance, the hero will defeat the greatest evil known to mankind, or womankind. They will say unto those who have wronged them, "We have waited long enough. We demand service." And what do you mean by seating them before us? We have been here at least 10 minutes longer, and we put our name on the list. And we want a booth. One of us has a bad back. And the place where this happens will be out of breadsticks. Anyway, and so it will come to pass that this good hero, or possibly evil hero, will face challenges unimagined by most, and through great hardship and
He does eventually say something relevant.
perseverance. Through perseverance, the hero will defeat the greatest evil known to mankind, or womankind. Wait, I have another vision. And so it will come to pass that you will do heroic things.
Okay.
Like embark upon great quests and complete them.
He has
and
multiple
slay
jars here, by the
fierce
way.
monsters.
Back.
I know you have already done that.
Yeah, just bad timing with the ads.
Lend me an ear, Your Majesty, and I will share with you some predictions. Yes, one is coming to me. I see a vision of a castle in a faraway land, and upon the throne, you.
Yeah.
You
He just predicts stuff that's already happened. I think it was supposed to actually reference some stuff, but he kind of gives the same prophecies as horoscopes. Well, no, here's the thing. He does not actually know who our character is. He doesn't know that we're the king of Albion. He predicts that, yeah, one day you will sit upon the throne of Albion. And it's like, wait, that already happened? Fuck. So, like, he does accurately predict stuff. He doesn't know who our character is. But, like, this is where we get into, like, weird theory type shit of, like, what the fuck is beyond this door? Because this is, like, the rest of the world is cut off from Albion and Aurora past this point, and nobody can get past this door. This guy is apparently, presumably, from the other side of this door, and his followers remove people's brains, and he has conversations with them, and knows about events that occurred without his knowledge. So that we're getting into like weird, like, body type shit. Like weird pseudoscience, like, okay, yeah, he knows about stuff he shouldn't possibly know about. But also, he's taking people's brains and talking to them. And he has a group of followers doing this for him. And this is considered normal where he comes from. And he's a hermit in the middle of a desert. Next to a door that he does not talk about. Surrounded by these fucking things. They have the same fucking mask on as Jack of Blades. They're also alive, so they know he's here. And the minions do not fuck with him. He's just sitting out here surrounded by monsters, and they're not doing fucking anything about him. He's just a dude. And there's also like a buried minion in the sand here. It's such a weird fucking like accessory plot point to shit they never got to flesh out. Because this is where you get into like voodoo territory over here, apparently. But that's all they got. Apparently they were going to flesh out some shit with Samarkand. Wait, can you show the Jack mask? Yeah, so hold on. Just there. You can kind of see the mask there with the guy, right? I'll just leave the camera there so you can see. And then Fable, Jack of Blades mask. Okay, it's a little different, but it is like the same sort of shape. There we go. Open image, new tab. Right. Yeah, so that's Jack of Blades, right? But that's like remaster anniversary edition Jack of Blades, right? Versus this, right? Jack of Blades, if you don't know, is not the dude wearing the mask. Jack of Blades is the mask. Yeah. So that suggests Jack of Blades is actually one of these things, but was not content to be a sentinel and wanted like a human body. That is all speculation. Why? Because they never fucking explain what the fuck Jack of Blades is. The only connection that any of this bullshit has to each other is visual reference. And the fact that the crawler uses minions, which were exclusively used by Jack of Blades. They're not even found in the Old Kingdom. Yeah, like he's from Snowspire Stones, and that's all you learn about him. Lost Chapters retconned him to be like a weird demon dragon thing at Archon's Folly, but Archon's Folly is stupid. It is the stupidest ending to any of these games.
Welcome to the...
I'm actually very surprised they never went the route of making Teresa an antagonist. Because when you find her in Fable 1 after the intro, she gets raised by bandits. And then when that game ends, after like she's gained her seer powers, she fucks off to Samarkand in like the Middle East and learns arcane magics to artificially extend her life, and then finds out what the Tattered Spire is, and then is hell-bent on obtaining that for herself. Website had a short and a story website, similar characters with card-themed names. Or was one of the books in the game. One of the games tries to explain what Jack of Blades is. Subtly. The Archon, William Black, fought Jack of Blades. When, like, all that shit was going down. The Archon wins, builds the Tattered Spire, uses it, and then the Old Kingdom is fucking erased. And William Black exists, or he disappears, and then skip forward a couple millennia and Scythe shows up and starts working with the Heroes Guild. And then Jack of Blades returns in Fable 1. And that is everything we know about Jack of Blades. That is fucking it. All we know is he's like some Majora's Mask bullshit. That's it. Should there be more stuff than that? Yes. That is the curse of a Peter Molyneux game. Having really fucking intriguing shit, nothing explained.
You forged an incredible
beyond
bond
surface
with this
level.
person, and they consider you their greatest friend. When this happens, they're more likely to give you more gifts and better discounts.
Yeah, and like Jack of Blades was old. The demon door at the end of Lost Chapters that gives you all the lore shit says Jack of Blades was old when the demon doors were built. And the demon doors are old as dirt. Like, Jack of Blades is primordial somehow. Yeah, when the world was a whirlwind of fire and demons and creatures your nightmares cannot begin to suggest, and Earth had not known human foot, even then Jack was old. Yeah. So he's some primordial demon bullshit. But he's just the mask. Or like some, like, fucking dragon contained inside of it. I don't fucking know. Because the Lost Chapters is horrible at explaining this. The most information you get about Jack of Blades is the demon door. And that's it. There is one reference to him in one book that you're not expected to read throughout the entire fucking game. And then the demon door at the end of the game that does not fucking talk to you until you're halfway through the DLC. The most interesting thing that the demon door tells you at the end of that game is where Teresa went, who Scythe is, and some background of the Heroes Guild before you joined it. And also William Black.
Oh, well done, well done. Another one.
I like the idea of Jack being like this primordial thing.
For our collection. I shall enjoy reading it myself later.
I don't like the idea that, like, he's now gone and destroyed. Because there's a lot of shit in Fable 2 and Fable 3 that makes direct reference to him, visually and thematically, and nobody talks about him. Nobody talks about where the fuck he's from, or anything remotely interesting about who he is. Why does the Crawler use the same weapons of mass destruction as Jack of
You
Blades?
found over a third of all the books we need. Amazing.
No one knows.
Other unusually rare books the Academy would be the richer for. In fact, there's one particular book I've been trying to get my hands on for years, but the owner just wouldn't give it up. The bitter old so-and-so wouldn't even lend it to me. Anyway, it turns out he is, well, he's passed on. Bless his soul. Most convenient, really. Would you be so good as to get it for me? It's in his house in the Bowerstone Old Quarter. He won't miss it. What with being dead and all. It's called The Invocation of the Watchers, by the way. Ancient tome. Demonology and that. All balderdash, of course, but fascinating nonetheless. Excellent!
Right, and we're also...
You are a most courageous book hunter. Well, not that there's any call for courage. Probably. As I said, the Invocation of the Watchers is in a house in the Bowerstone Old Quarter.
Fable also has this weird timeline.
Well done! You found one!
It has equivalence to real world history, but the timeline is compressed by like thousands of years to hundreds of years. Right? William Black is like Old Kingdom, ancient technology stuff. But in the context of this game, that's like 2,000 years ago. Maybe. And then we went from like the Dark Ages to fucking steam power within 200 years. Which is interesting. But also the Tattered Spire is just still here. Which is like objectively a magic super weapon. I really would like for them to expand the map heavily in the new Fable. Show Samarkand. Show the western lands of Aurora. Show what's behind the door. Expand some of the fucking background shit that had, like, you know, 8 years? 8 years to get fleshed out. And the publisher just did not... The producers or publisher just did not give them enough time to flesh shit out. And give Teresa something to do. That could have more books about the animals on the shelves of the game. Yeah. And don't have the same menu system as Fable 3. Please, for the love of fucking God, do not reuse this game's menu system. Holy fuck. I love this game, but the menu system sucks fucking ass. It is one of the worst interfaces I have ever dealt with. You can't access any of your inventory items unless it's on the D-pad hot screen, and you don't get to decide what goes on there. It is context sensitive. The only shit that you get to choose to select is when you decide to gift an item to another player. Yeah, no sanctuary. Holy fuck. You know what? Not even that. You keep sanctuary. Fuck it. I don't care. Don't use this for sanctuary. Use anything else. Fuck. You use the RuneScape item system. I don't fucking care. Just don't. Don't do this. Don't do this where you have to physically fucking walk to every alcove to select shit manually mid fucking pause. And your fast travel and your clothes and all of your shit is in the pause menu. You can keep this system of like all of your stuff is stored somewhere. Make it a physical location you need to go back to. Right? Make this an actual location, not the pause menu. Make the pause menu the Fable 2 inventory or some shit. Keep this as a physical location that you would walk to like a house. Like the vault being like a physical place you go to check your finances. Not the main way you check your achievements. You can keep the wardrobe thing. Like, this is fine. This I like. I like this. I don't like this. Where an eighth of the dyes are not available because DLC. Don't do that shit. Keep Jasper. Jasper's cool. Keep the boil. Keep the dog. It's good. Don't have the settings tied to the fucking in-universe walls. Don't do this bullshit. Don't have the live room. Do not fucking have the live room. This is the fucking microtransaction room. Do not have this. Fuck. Like, 2/4 of this room are fine. I am even fine with returning the map to what was in Fable 1, like what they do here. That is fine. That is fine. Just use the Fable 1 interface instead for that. Or the Fable 2 interface for when you pause. Don't make it required that you need to use this. I'm ranting about this constantly, but like, it is very simple. It is very simple to make this work. Fable 2 pause menu. Fable 1 Guild Seal fast travel. Remove the Chivo room and the live room. Make Sanctuary a physical building you have to walk to. Or make it a fast travel location. Do not make Sanctuary the pause menu. And that's it. That's it. That I would consider like perfect. If they do something else entirely, cool. Just do not make anything approaching Fable 3's menu system. Or God fucking forbid something worse than it. You could do the fucking inventory management system of Animal Crossing, and I would be happy with that. Just about fucking anything. The fucking TF2 inventory is better than what this game does. RuneScape has a better inventory management system than this. Because you at least have access to your fucking backpack. Sure, you only have like fucking 14 inventory slots throughout the entire fucking game. But you at least get to decide what is in those slots. And when to use them, and drop them, and do fucking anything with them. Instead of being reliant on the goddamn D-pad deciding you are allowed to look at your item. The only way to eat food in this game is to get hit. Or to buy it. And eat it immediately upon buying it. RuneScape's more like 24 slots. Yeah. I don't really count it, because like half of your inventory slots get used up by the runes anyway, if you use magic. If you don't use magic, yeah, you have 24 slots. If you use magic in RuneScape, you only have like 14. Because about half of your slots get taken up by runes. The runes stack with themselves, but different runes do not go into a thing. You can get a rune bag if you're a member, but there's still a process to go about and get that. And again, I've never had the RuneScape membership. I would still prefer that over this. Over the D-pad sometimes, you know? And also, I've only mentioned this a handful of times. How many buttons does the Xbox 360 controller have? The same number of buttons as the Xbox One and the Xbox Series controllers, right? RB does jack shit in this game. They removed the emote wheel. Right bumper doesn't do anything. The best part... I can't even tell if, like, it's my controller. I doubt it's my controller. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let's see. No, it's not. RB works on the controller. It just does nothing in this game. Why? No fucking clue. Why did they remove the expression wheel? Fable 2 let you shit on command with the expression wheel. And you lose that in this game. Peter Molyneux, why did you remove my shit button? Why am I not allowed to shit on the haters in Fable 3? If Fable 4 does not have a shit on command button, I'm going to be very annoyed. If it has the shit on command button, game of the year. Fart, you mean? No. No, I mean shit. If you intentionally fail the fart command, you shit yourself. You can shit yourself on command in Fable 2. You can also vomit on purpose, which is less funny. Why does the controller do this sometimes? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. You only sometimes get that because it doesn't activate when you're zoomed in. It's dumb. Holy Avenger type shit. If you fail the fart expression, you can lose HP. I don't think that's true. I don't think that part is true. I never experienced that. But yeah, I'm spamming RB. It does nothing in this game. In fact, the game manual for Fable 3 on the controls page shows you RB does not do anything. It doesn't even have a command or like an input mapped to the button. Why? I don't know. And they had to intentionally remove that because Fable 3 is based directly on Fable 2. Most of the fucking combat mechanics are ripped directly from Fable 2. So they had to intentionally remove that button. Peter Molyneux is scared of me shitting on command. His bowels quake at the very thought that I could possibly summon the fucking depths of Vesuvius from my anus. More proof that this character is canonically weaker than the hero of Bower Lake. Than Sparrow. Sparrow could shit on command. Neither of his children can shit on command. Where is his book? Find invocation. Does the fucking golden trail just end here? What's going on?
Welcome to the sanctuary.
It's not even here, is the thing. The pen is mightier. Bowerstone Old Quarter. Why did it take me all the way there? The Golden Trail is fucking awful. It works in Fable 2. How did they fuck up the pathfinding algorithm for it in Fable 3? Half of the map is identical. You can't even customize its length or anything, which you could do in Fable 2. I don't know.
At your service.
Very silly. Oh, hello. We're not here for proposition, sorry. Oh, shit. Whoa, hold on. Okay, really important location. Yeah. Okay, let's look at... Yeah. Yep, okay. Important shit back here. Hiding. By the way. Shit is hiding back there. Hello, sir. Okay. Random conch shell. Oh, you don't even know what you're about to find here. Okay. Welcome to the nostalgia room. A very lifelike rendering of a family of hobbs. 3 sculptures were eaten in the process. The legendary sand goose. It's missing. I believe that is concept art for BALLLLLLLLLS Lake. Yep. The hero dolls from Fable 2. A collection of rare dolls. They have been played with, so no longer in mint condition. So here are all the characters from Fable 2. Garth, Reaver, Hammer, Teresa, Lucian, and on the floor here, Sparrow. Boyo is angry. One of the few survivors of the Great Talking Gargoyle Massacre. The trauma has struck him dumb. That is actually the last gargoyle. Relics of the ill-fated Temple of Business and Yodeling, better known as Toby. That is the last reference to Barnum. There's a mosquito sound, yeah. The Easter egg. Castle Fairfax. Bowerstone concept art. The Dingley egg. Sadly, no specimen of the chicken it came from has ever been found. The goodest boys. General Teddy, King Teddy, Wizard Teddy. The 3 Coliseum Teddies, named after the Theodore triplets who built the legendary combat arena, which we beat completely. We got all 3 of these Teddies in Fable 2. I believe this is Fable 3 concept art. Yeah. A soldier from the Terracotta Army from the Demon Door in that game. This room is full of Sparrow's conquests and all that. A skull of the brave soldiers of the Tough Luck Brigade. Yep. And this guy. No clue who that is. Oh, foot switch. Still active. This strange magical device has a life on its own. Do not shoot whatever you do. We'll get to that in a second. Army stuff. Collection from Morrowind Fort. where the corpses of fallen soldiers are said to rise to wage undead warfare on the living. Zombies not included. Lady Jane Grey, our wife. Hi, Mom. How you doing? That is canonically this character's mother. As Lady Grey is the only spouse in Fable 2 that you are confirmed to. In the first 2 games, her name is Elvira, not Jane. Is it not? Well, no, there's 2 Lady Greys. There's Elvira Grey and there's Jane Grey. One's the good one, one's the bad one. The good one is who Lady Grey of Fable 1 kills. And is also your wife in the second game. Elvira Grey is your wife in the first game if you choose to not expose her. And yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys are real. Anyways. Flip switch. He broke the terracotta head. Her sister was Amanda, right? There was something else. Who's Jane Grey? No, I think they changed her name, actually. Yeah. It's weird. I don't... They did change the names, I think. Because that is Grey Manor. Or... That is specifically the building that you get Jane Grey, historical figure, Henry VIII. You're right. So it is supposed to... This is supposed to be either Amanda or Elvira Grey, but they use the actual historical name instead. Because Elvira and Amanda are actually references to her, I think. I could be wrong about that. Oh, we can also break the boxes. If we shoot them, I think. Maybe. Anyways, let's see what's in here. It's a bust. Barnum's Thesaurus. Uniquit... Oh, fucking hell. A ubiquitous and learningifying tome of wordage. Who the fuck is this? Is that Peter Molyneux? Oh, that's Barnum's Thesaurus. Okay. The Invocation of the Watchers.
I conjure thee, O thou mighty and potent Prince of Darkness, Almadiel, who wanders in the ether. I conjure thee forthwith to appear here with thy attendants, in this the witching hour of night. Stand before me in this circle, herein inscribed. Come forth in a fair and comely shape, to do my will in all things that I shall desire of you. Do not appear as the shadow. I abjure thee. Here be the seal of Almadiel, by which I command you.
An exceptionally rare book. That's a very serious invocation. Oh, are these guys real now? Yet? No? Okay. I think if you use the lightning spell on these guys, they do reanimate.
To the sanctuary.
Jeez.
The armory is at your disposal.
Yeah, Fallout Albion stuff. Lots of references to real historical figures. Yeah, I think. Let's see. No. What if I break Terry Cotter? Yeah. Well, he's dead. These guys are real, though, is the thing. Which is why the dog is scared. Or, like, angry. He sees enemies. These are actually just hobs, but they're frozen, and their AI is disabled. But Boyo does still see him. I think that's also supposed to be, like... I think there is a reference to Jack of Blades in here somewhere. Hiding? Oh, there's also the goodest boy. The hidden Teddy. He's big. Yeah. This is also... Long soggy hanging. That's Sabine. Yeah. Hidden Teddy, yeah. Can I break these barrels? Yep. These statues have anything? Nope. There might also be something hidden in here. But yeah, like, rather notoriously, you could not get all of these playing Fable 2. These were also a trade-only item. 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them would show up in your world. But the rest of them, you were fuck out of luck unless you traded. Can I shoot the egg? Huh? There might be a secret in here. I get an extra one. I think the reason why this post is open, and again, this is like an issue of just I didn't boot the game properly when we started at the beginning. I didn't have the Fable 2 save on the same drive as Fable 3. Our name from Fable 2 is supposed to show up here. So it's supposed to either say, like, Sparrow or, you know, Druid or whatever the fuck. Same with this. Right? This game is weird. With that. It makes, like, the very specific choice that the hero of Bower Lake, Sparrow, was a man, regardless of what you did at the end of the game. And the reason they get away with that is the transmogrification potion. So when you complete Fable 2 and you obtain Castle Fairfax, you get a potion of transmogrification, and that allows you to change your gender. You can get your characters to call her mother. Right. But they did still make that weird choice. That, like... No, in In Fable 2, your character gets the potion of transmogrification. So regardless of what your character's gender is, they can still become king. So just in case, like, you didn't do the save transfer, the retcon is basically whatever your character was at the end of Fable 2, if you didn't do the save transfer, then if your character was a woman, they drank the transmogrification potion and became the king instead of the queen. But if you do the save transfer, then it's whatever it was. So there's that, I guess. But the thing is, like, keeping track of, like, all the weird stuff with this game is a mess, and even the fucking wiki page for Fable 3 is horribly awful to dig through. The page for the Fable 3 DLC is a fucking nightmare to read through because of the bonus content code that comes with the physical copy of the game, which I don't think you can even fucking activate anymore, but I managed to do that. Someone had to make a fucking spreadsheet of all the DLC you already have in the game if you use the bonus code, because the Xbox Live Marketplace doesn't keep track. It doesn't tell you what you have with the bonus code.
Greetings, my lord.
The wiki page for Fable 3 does not tell you what DLC you already have with the bonus code. It does not give you a list of what it gives you. It will tell you under, like, each individual DLC, like, if you use the bonus code, you already have this. If you use the bonus code, you already have this. It doesn't just, on where it says bonus code, tell you what you have. So you have to go through the entire fucking wiki page for the DLC to find out what was included in the bonus code. Doesn't matter anymore. You can't get it anyway. You can't get any of the DLC again anyway. This game's release was a fucking mess.
Of the Watchers. Did it, you know, were there... oh, well, never mind. You're here and you brought the book. That's the important thing. You really are an amazing book collector. Which actually, when I say it out loud, doesn't sound that impressive, but still, I meant it sincerely.
Academics everywhere will thank you. They will be torn apart by demons.
I might faint, possibly into your arms.
But yeah, there is an entire page on the Fable wiki dedicated to just how fucking awful the release of Fable 3 was. It is actually impressive how bad it was. I remember day one getting Fable 3. Never heard a NPC lady say that. I couldn't hear it, honestly, because I don't have my headphones on. I have to make sure the volume's not too high to bleed into the mic.
We had
Also these guys. Oh, the hammer upgraded. Dope. More knockback. What happens if I destroy all these guys? I don't know. I always expect something to happen. The Terry Cotter Demon Door gave me like the fucking PTSD with these dudes. Ugh. There's a bunch of demon doors as well we should open. I will send this character down like a fucking murder spree, by the way, to open some of the demon doors. One of them requires you get married in front of it. The other one requires you perform an act of vile evil in front of it, which is usually just murder your wife. Shotgun divorce, you know. All right. Level 5 blacksmithing. One last chest to open. Look at all these fellas here, who we never get to actually fucking talk to when the game ends, by the way. Or pistol or lightning bolt divorce. Yeah. Well, I think the historical term for it was a hatchet annulment. Because before King James or Henry VIII changed their fucking religion, you weren't allowed to get a divorce because Catholics, till death do you part. You can get divorce in Fable without murder. In fact, it's actually the most common way. Pre-Church of England, a divorce meant death. And yeah, Henry VIII took that seriously. The closest they could get was an annulment, yes. And you could only get an annulment if the wedding was not consummated, which meant you didn't fuck. Anyways, we now need to do the most dangerous thing in the game. Pie making. And I believe we need to do like 10,000 gold.
You should spend your money here. Then I can have it.
I love your technique.
We have max level pie making, so this will go by fairly fast.
Good pie.
It's dangerous because if we fuck up, somebody dies
You handle that dough like an artist.
from eating rancid pie. And also, you would not make a pie in the fucking sunlight. Flies and shit would get in that.
Great pie.
Oh, dough everywhere.
More ads. You're not missing shit. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just let those go. Kirby. Da, da, da.
These are good times to be
Da,
a
da.
Hey, that was my favourite rolling pin.
Here we go.
That's some tasty work.
Probably too loud.
Right there.
There we go.
Pie making perfection.
Business is pretty good, but I'm sure you...
Pie making perfection.
3 minutes of ads is really some fuck. I really gotta like hammer in on this. Hold on.
Oh dear.
Too early. I think there is a max speed on this, but
Great pie.
yeah.
Pie mastery. Right there. That's one hell of a pie. Good pie.
10 seconds, here we go.
That's some
Back,
tasty
hell yeah.
work.
Welcome to pie making. The most dangerous part of Fable 3.
I might keep that one for myself.
We have to earn a lot of money for this, by the way.
Brilliant. Keep them coming.
Apple cinnamon pie is the pie. It's good. Yeah. Oh god.
Clean it
Fuck
up
that up.
then.
You can skip quite a bit of those. It's just if you double press, I think, where there's not an input.
Pie of the decade.
The pie won't be great, but you won't fuck it up at least.
Whoops, watch it. That's some tasty work. Good pie. Well, of course we're expensive. The wealth of this town has gone.
Can you imagine, like,
Easy.
you're walking down the street, like, fucking, I don't know,
Well, that's a good pie.
Westchester, and you see fucking, you know, King Chucky making a fucking pie on the street, earning minimum wage.
Sublime.
Like, oh, what a kindly old man is just making pie for a living. It's like, wait, that King Charles?
I reckon.
The fuck?
You mucky crap. Tidy that up. You can roll with the best of them.
Like, what are you doing making pies on the street, man? The economy's been real bad. Them royal taxes only pay for so much, man. It's going directly to that chemo. You got like royal cancer treatment though. What? Yeah. You'd not believe how good the pie making industry is. Where'd all the royal funds go? My wife's dogs. Oh. Yeah. Elizabeth corgis. Yeah. Them tiny dogs. They'll bankrupt you. Which is cheaper, corgis or fucking ball cancer treatment? Is that why he has testicular cancer or some shit? He has something in that region. I think the corgis literally would cost more. Because they have like royal carers. And Chucky just has like the entire British health system under his foot.
Let's just forget that one.
Our owner is famous. That means
Yes. Play this. Total gold earned 40,000. Huh. I wonder if that's enough to upgrade a weapon.
The armory is at your disposal.
Let's see. Not that one. Does it have to be I'm wielding it for that? One of them you have to earn money. Shopping spree. Spend 8,000 of your personal gold. I think that will be very easy. Also big spender on the merchant's bodyguard. Okay. Alright. Wasn't the sand goose. Liquidator. Earn 10,000 gold from Gusket's musket. Oh, okay. So I just need that equipped while I make pies. Okay. This'll be quick. Perfect timing.
Ooh, might have that for pudding tonight. This shopping. Hey, that was my favourite rolling pin.
There's no predetermined pattern for this, I think. It's all random.
Oh, oh dear.
and also input.
That's some tasty work.
My favorite pie is like either pumpkin pie or what was that one? Fuck, I can't remember. Probably just pumpkin pie, honestly.
Oh, do be careful.
I think I could legitimately eat pumpkin pie like every week and never get sick of it. Like a slice of it.
Pie mastery, right there. Have you done this before?
No.
I love your technique.
Apple pie I like, but it's a pie where if your utensil you're using is not perfectly shaped to accommodate greasy, like not greasy, like viscous, sticky stuff, your hands will get sticky, just like any sort of spoon or fork you use. It will like just ride up the spoon or fork, just like surface tension is gonna just rip it up to your palm no matter how clean you are, and then like it's just your hands get clammy. What about shepherd's pie? Shepherd's pie I do not consider pie.
That's some tasty work.
Shepherd's pie is a joke. Shepherd's pie is potato and beef and cheese stacked in a pastry dish. Pie I consider needs to have like a crust to it. Shepherd's pie has no crust, it is in a tin.
Tidy that up.
I mean, you can make shepherd's pie with like lamb meat, but you can make it like any meat really, but you usually just like beef.
Oh, that's a good pie.
Right. I do like it, but I don't think I've ever had a shepherd's pie that was made like a pie. Like this.
You'll have to pay for that.
Shepherd's pie is more like a casserole. Even though I fucking hate the idea of casseroles.
Some tasty work.
Same thing with lasagna. Lasagna is basically a casserole. But yeah, shepherd's pie is like you know what shepherd's pie is. I just let that fail. Alright. Gasket's musket. Upgraded. Hireling. Plus 8 damage. You know what's good, shepherd's pie? Instead of like potatoes and like cheddar and beef or whatever, use yams. You use yams, parmesan, correct way to pronounce that. Gouda, or what is it? Raclette, if you want to be real fancy, right? And then for meat underneath, you know, lamb meat or what's good? What else? Veal, deer, right? That's when you want like a fancy fucking shepherd's pie, right? Yams, raclette cheese, and then like whatever like high-end shit you want, right? Decrease your moral standing a bunch. Okay, that's easy. I'm just you, sir. Hi. Let me fart on you. You can still fart on people, but you can't shit on them. Has that altered my shit enough? No? What if I commit some moida? The guards don't care. Remember, striking innocent people is a crime. Yes. When my subjects do it. Also, you see how like the surrender icon is glitching? The game barely knows how to handle this. You being king. Directly in front of a guard. He didn't see anything. I think that's barely affected my moral standing. My morality is absolute good. What? Really? How? Anyways, yeah, it's almost 5 in the morning. I'm gonna call it good for tonight. We're gonna continue this to like actually complete the game. And also there's some other stuff, and Specs is wanting attention. Thanks for watching. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm gonna save the game. Yeah, we'll come back to this a little later this week. Train passing by. Have a wonderful day. Love yourselves. And I will see y'all motherfuckers later. 8.5 hours. Yep. With the old raid. Let's see. Nobody, really. Okay. You guys want to get some Gaki no Tsukai? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna raid Father Jimmy. And I am going to give Specs some much needed attention. Does Twitch not want to let me raid Father Jimmy? It doesn't. Great. Okay, let's raid somebody else, I guess. Because Twitch is being stupid. Old-timey computer show. Sure. Yeah, enjoy that, if it's actually going to do that, yeah. Public access TV. Enjoy. Till next time. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful day. We'll be back next week. Links in chat, as always. Yep, some stuff's broken. Whatever. Hop in the Discord, chat in there. Have a good time. If you haven't already, it's real good. Ko-fi, if you want to support me with money. Holly's channel, VOD's channel, all that jazz. Chat replay, if you're watching the VOD, by the way, you can get Twitch chat with the YouTube video by using the chat replay extension. Restorn worked really hard on it. It's really good. And yeah. Anyways. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful day. Peace of fuck. Love yourselves. And also, blue cheese is good.